burglary that was punishable by life, kidnapping that was punishable by life, robbery by force were all convictions. Also, there are several felonies from the 1980s that were convictions. Lastly, in 2023, there is a felony domestic violence strangulation that was no action, a battery that was no action, an aggravated battery with a deadly weapon that was no action. In 2021, there was a strong arm robbery, no action, tampering with witness, no action. The state is requesting a $10,000 monetary bond with GPS level 1 and a stay away order.
Counsel?
We'd be requesting a standard bond. Many of the convictions that the state has mentioned are very remote in time, and the more recent charges against Mr. Howard were no action.
Your Honor, I would like to point that the cases from 1990 that were convictions, it was a 22-year sentence.
It still does appear, even if he was in jail for 22 years, which I'm not sure if he served all 22, he would have been out of trouble for approximately 10 years between his release and the future cases. Also, he likely did get out before the full 22 years, as he did pick up that loitering and prowling charge in 2008. So really, it's been, in all likelihood, at least 17 years while he has been free that he has stayed out of trouble or not had a conviction.
All right, state, what is it you're requesting?
A $10,000 monetary bond with GPS level 1 and a stay away order.
Okay.
Also, the stay away order, there are two, Your Honor, the victim and both Marcy's.
Right, I only have the one with the Marcy's, the initials. Okay. Okay. The bond in this case, I've reviewed the allegations, I've reviewed the history, I've taken all of that into account. I'm issuing a $1,500 bond. All right, and I'm entering a stay away order. Sir, you have no contact direct or indirect with the alleged victim whose initials are ET. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
What was the bond amount, Judge?
1,500.
Thank you.
Okay, do you have you had another one?
There should be a stay away order with the victim's entire name. If anything, I can provide.
Okay, you want to give it to me later? Yeah, I only have the one.
I can do a new one.
Unless it was flipped somewhere else. I only have the one. That's all I have for this case. Okay, thank you. The next case is Bory Sanchez. Oh, okay. It's okay. That's covered for that one.
It's perfect. I was a U.S. Marine.
Okay, thank you. Good morning. We're here on domestic violence violation and injunction. Any probable cause arguments?
No probable cause arguments, Your Honor.
Okay, state.
Your Honor, the state would be requesting a misdemeanor hold as the defendant does have an open misdemeanor case. Additionally, given the defendant's priors with the same charge of domestic injunction violation from 22 counts in 2025, the state's requesting a $3,500 monetary bond with GPS level 2 and a stay away order. And all of them are with the same victim, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, so the misdemeanor case that you're requesting the hold on, what's the case number? Is that 253103?
It's M25003103.
Okay. Okay, any response, counsel?
We would just, point out that I don't believe a increased bond is necessary. The individual is homeless, and there is the misdemeanor hold.
Okay, state, repeat your request again.
A $3,500 monetary bond with GPS level 2 and a stay away order.
Okay.
It would be nearly impossible for him to do house arrest as he is homeless.
I have a
You would-
statement I want to make the judge.
I'd recommend not.
I know he recommends it, but I've been here 8 times over the same charge, and I'm gonna keep getting arrested, and I'll tell you why.
Wait, sir. Don't do that. All right. I am going to, the bond is gonna be 1,500 plus GPS. I'm sorry, plus home detention. Standard condition. Standard conditions are level.
Ma'am, can I speak?
No, you may not.
Yes, level 2.
So it's level 2. Waive costs and fees. All right, misdemeanor hold on M25 through 103. All right, sir, I'm also entering a stay away order as to the alleged victim in this case, whose name is Leticia Sanchez. Do you understand? I didn't hear confirmation that he understood.
Are you placing the whole judge on the M23, 25 case, 3103?
I am. Counsel, I know you're muted because he's speaking and he's been told not to speak, and I've instructed him not to speak, and he's speaking anyway. I just need confirmation that you understand the stay away order, sir.
Ma'am, I've stayed away from them. They
Okay,
don't stay away from me.
okay, thank you, sir. Next case is Jaylen Keys. Thanks. Thank you. I feel like I'm on a game show whenever he pops out. All right, Mr. Keys, good morning, sir. You are here on a charge of misdemeanor battery. Any probable cause arguments?
Only as far as if this was a DV, it doesn't appear to be. I'd only like to bring attention that this appears to be his first arrest in Miami.
Okay. State,
Your Honor, the state would be requesting a monetary bond of $1,000
okay,
with a stay away order.
finding probable cause for misdemeanor battery, is he eligible for PTS? No, it's from Texas. Okay, $1,000 bond. Sir, did you hear my instructions at the beginning of the case regarding this, no contact with the alleged victim, in this case, whose name is Brooklyn Nix?
Yes, ma'am, but she's been trying to call you guys because she wasn't trying to get me
I'd
arrested.
recommend not talking about.
Okay, okay.
I was gonna say, yeah. Okay.
I appreciate, I
Just,
appreciate,
yeah.
I appreciate it. However, today is not the day. My findings are very specific, okay? I have to enter, I'm gonna enter this no contact order. I just need to make sure you understand, okay? Whatever happens after today, you can address that with your attorney and with a trial judge. For today,
Okay.
for you understand, it's a no contact order. Do you understand?
No, ma'am, I don't. I don't understand why.
You don't understand? Okay.
Because she told the officer
Okay.
she didn't want me to get arrested, that I didn't do nothing.
Sir,
You just need to say yes, we can explain it on the phone. We can
Okay.
talk to them.
Counsel, I'm gonna keep on going. If you don't understand it, you're gonna be arrested if you have contact with this person again, okay? So that's all I can tell you. All right, thank you. Next case. Jonathan Matus. Hi, Mr. Rodetta.
He needs the assistance of a Spanish interpreter,
Okay,
so
perfect.
we can pass him.
The interpreter's
Oh, I
present.
have the interpreter present.
Oh, okay, no, interpreter is present, yeah.
I realized you couldn't be in two places at once, Mr. Rodetta.
Yes, we are.
Mr. Rodetta, we also need a sign language interpreter in Spanish.
A sign language interpreter?
We have one defendant who is completely, who needs that particular service.
I don't have a way to get a sign language interpreter. That's through HR, Monday to Friday. That's ADA with Sean Simpkins. I don't know how to contact or reach out to one of them.
Okay, all right, well, I passed the case. I just wanted to see if you had an ability. So,
That could, I guess it would have to be reset for tomorrow so that she can be reached out.
Okay, all right. All right, okay, so thank you. All right, so Mr. Matus needs the interpreter, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Sir, you're here on a charge of misdemeanor battery.
Señor Matos, muy bien. Usted está aquí por un cargo de delito menor de agresión física.
Okay. Today is not the day to discuss the facts of your case. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you.
Hoy no es el día para hablar con respecto a las cuestiones de hecho de su caso. Usted tiene derecho a permanecer en silencio y todo lo que diga pudiese ser utilizado en su contra.
I've provisionally appointed the Public Defender's Office to represent you today, okay?
Temporalmente ha asignado al abogado de la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente el día de hoy. Muy bien.
All right. I'm simply determining if there was probable cause for your arrest.
Simplemente estoy determinando si hubo motivo fundado para su arresto.
All right. Any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
¿Algún argumento de motivo fundado? No, su señoría.
All right. State.
Your Honor, the state is requesting a $1,000 monetary bond with a stay away order.
Fiscalía, su señoría, la fiscalía está solicitando una fianza monetaria de $1,000 más una orden de alejamiento.
Okay. I am issuing PTS with an alternate bond of 1,000.
Muy bien, se está otorgando el el programa de servicios preprocesales o alternativamente una fianza de $1,000.
Okay. I'm also entering a stay away order, sir, which means you're to not engage in any criminal activity.
También se está emitiendo una orden de alejamiento, señor, lo que quiere decir que usted no puede participar en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva.
You cannot purchase or use illegal drugs, firearms, weapons, or ammunition.
No puede comprar, poseer o utilizar ningún tipo de drogas ilícitas, armas de fuego o municiones.
You cannot have direct or indirect contact with the alleged victim, whose name is Paola Maltese.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto directo o indirecto con la presunta víctima, quien tiene como nombre Paola Maltese.
Okay, and if you have a shared residence, you may return on one occasion accompanied by law enforcement to collect some personal property. Do you understand?
Ahora, si ustedes comparten una residencia, puede regresar con una sola ocasión, siendo acompañado por un agente policial para poder recoger sus pertenencias personales. ¿Ha entendido esto? Señora, ¿ha entendido todo esto?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Muy bien, muchas gracias.
Ramirez.
Eso es todo.
Yeah. You want to go back to that female?
Female defendant, I had to pass earlier.
Oh, wait.
Sorry.
Abraham.
Yes.
Farouk? Yes.
I can send you.
Is this Giselle Fornaris Ramirez?
No, this is Farouk Abraham.
Okay, I'm trying to recall
He's
the,
calling the female.
Oh.
You can take him out.
Okay.
Sorry.
about that. Yeah.
okay, as soon as, I'm almost done with, yeah, I'm almost done with TV. Yeah. Did you just get here?
Just now.
Okay, perfect. All right, Ms. Fernandez Ramirez, you are here for your probable cause hearing, which means I just need to determine whether or not there's probable cause for your arrest and what conditions of pretrial release, if any, I will enter.
Muy bien, señora Fernández Ramírez, estamos aquí, está usted aquí el día de hoy para su audiencia de motivo fundado, lo que quiere decir que simplemente para determinar si hay motivo fundado para llevar a cabo para que se llevase a cabo el arresto y vamos a determinar las condiciones de liberación si es que se encuentra que lo hubo.
This is not the day of your trial, so you have to remain silent. Don't discuss the facts of your case, and I've appointed the Public Defender's Office provisionally to help you to represent you for this hearing.
Ahora, no es la fecha de juicio. Usted tiene derecho a permanecer en silencio. No hable con respecto a las cuestiones de hecho de su caso. He asignado a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública para que la representen temporalmente en este caso.
All right. For today's purposes, you are here on a charge of misdemeanor domestic violence.
Para el propósito de hoy, usted está aquí por un cargo de delito menor de agresión física por violencia doméstica.
Okay. Do you have any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
Muy bien, ¿hay algún argumento de motivo fundado? No, su señoría.
State?
Your Honor, the state would be requesting $1,000 monetary bond and a stay away order.
La fiscalía, su señoría, la fiscalía estaría solicitando una fianza monetaria de $1,000 y una orden de alejamiento.
Okay, we'll go to PTS with an alternate bond of $1,000.
Muy bien, se está emitiendo el programa de servicios preprocesales o alternativamente una fianza de $1,000.
Stay away order is a pretrial condition. It means you're to have no contact, direct or indirect, with the alleged victim whose initials are MF.
Ahora, la orden de alejamiento es parte de las condiciones de liberación previas a juicio, lo que quiere decir que usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto ni directo ni indirecto con la presunta víctima, quien tiene como iniciales MF.
Okay, you're not to engage in any criminal activity, possess or purchase any firearms, weapons, ammunition, or possess or use illegal drugs.
Muy bien, usted no puede participar en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede tener, ni poseer, ni comprar, ni portar ningún tipo de arma, municiones o tener o utilizar ningún tipo de drogas ilícitas.
If you have a shared residence with the alleged victim, you may return one time, accompanied by law enforcement to collect personal property. Do you understand?
Ahora, si usted tiene una residencia compartida con la presunta víctima, puede regresar en una sola ocasión, siendo acompañada por un agente del orden público, por un agente policial, para recoger sus pertenencias personales. ¿Ha entendido esto, señora?
Sí, lo he entendido, pero la
Recommend.
renta
Yes.
es mía.
Oh,
Yes,
just-
I
La renta es
understood,
mía.
but
Yo
it's
soy
my
la
rental.
propietaria.
I'm the owner.
All right, ma'am, don't say anything. I heard your confirmation. You understand. You can discuss that with your lawyer in private. Okay, thank you.
Muy bien, señora, no diga nada. Escuché su confirmación de que usted ha entendido todo lo que se le dijo. Puede hablar con respecto a esto en privado con su abogado. Muchas gracias.
Ok.
Eso es todo. Ok, thank you.
You're in charge of misdemeanor battery.
No speak.
Cause
I
argument.
recommend not.
I'm sorry, counsel. Any probable cause arguments?
No probable cause argument.
Okay, state.
Your Honor, the state is requesting $1,000 monetary bond and a stay away order.
All right. He is out of state. So, sir, did you hear my instructions at the beginning of the calendar regarding no contact with the alleged victim whose initials in this case are JL?
Yes.
Finding probable cause, I'm issuing $1,000 bond and the stay order has been entered, okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
Next case is Murray Wilcox.
Reset for tomorrow, Judge. He refused court.
Okay. Next case is Brian Cardenas Mora. Does he need the interpreter?
No, Your Honor, English, wait, English, Espanol?
Sí, español.
Yes, Spanish, please.
Cardenas Mora?
¿Usted es el señor Cardenas Mora?
Sí, así es.
Yes.
Okay. All right, sir, you're here on a charge of misdemeanor battery.
Muy bien, señor. ¿Usted está aquí por un cargo de agresión física, un cargo de delito menor?
Any probable cause arguments?
Yes, Your Honor, it does not read as if there was a battery. It sounds like he's alleged to have thrown something at the alleged victim, but that it didn't hit them.
Muy bien, ahora algún argumento de motivo fundado, si su señoría no parece que se lea de alguna forma de que hubo agresión física, parece que le tiró algo a la presunta víctima, pero que no le golpeó.
No,
So, probable cause for misdemeanor assault.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Muy bien, desean que se encuentre entonces que hay motivo fundado para un delito menor de agresión. Es correcto, su señoría.
All right. Finding probable cause for misdemeanor assault. state, what are you requesting?
Your Honor, the state would be requesting $1,000 monetary bond. And
Muy bien.
That's an elevated bond for assault.
an elevated bond, Your Honor?
Isn't assault, M2?
No, actually, it might be an M2, yes, Your Honor. Then a $500 monetary bond.
Muy bien, entonces se está determinando que hay motivo fundado para un delito menor de agresión. Ahora, que está solicitando la fiscalía, está solicitando una fianza de $1,000 más una orden de alejamiento, pero esa es una fianza elevada, ¿no? No es, a la agresión no es un delito menor de segundo grado. Es correcto, su señoría. Entonces está solicitando una fianza de $500.
All right, referring to PTS with an alternate bond of $500.
Muy bien, se le está emitiendo un referido para el programa de servicios preprocesales con una fianza alternativa de $500.
I'm also issuing a stay away order, sir. You're to have no contact, direct or indirect, with the alleged victim in this case, whose name is Juan Balmaceda Fuertes.
Muy bien, ahora entonces, señor, también se está emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de la presunta víctima en este caso. No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto directo ni indirecto con la presunta víctima, que tiene como nombre Juan Balmaceda Fuertes.
And you're not engaged in any criminal activity, use or possess illegal drugs, firearms, weapons, or ammunition. If you have a shared residence, you may return one time accompanied by law enforcement. Do you understand?
No puede tener, utilizar, comprar o llevar ningún tipo de arma, no puede participar en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede tener, ni poseer, ni utilizar ningún tipo de arma de fuego, municiones, ni drogas ilícitas. Ahora, si tiene una residencia compartida con la presunta víctima, puede regresar en una sola ocasión acompañado de un agente policial para recoger sus pertenencias personales. ¿Ha entendido todo esto, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Muy bien, muchas gracias.
Next case, Carlos Medina.
Eso es todo.
English, español.
English.
All right. Here. So that picked up on an arrest warrant for violation of probation. Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor. It was an add-on case, so I do not have the physical file with me.
Okay, I have it with me. Do you need to look at it first?
I looked at it for a second, Your Honor.
Okay. So this is to be brought before the court, not to be bonded out. Is that what I'm reading here?
Your Honor, we would be asking for you to reinstate the arrest warrant, which I see is no bond, so he would be held to no bond.
To appear before the division judge?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So reinstating and no bond, so you can appear tomorrow. I guess it's tomorrow. When will he be appearing?
Give me 1 second, Joe.
Our probation violation cases are on Thursdays.
Just now. So the next day, that drug court possible.
Okay,
It's April 3rd, Judge.
all right, so it'll be reset for April 3rd. At what time?
At 9
No, 11 o'clock.
drug court chapter Jared.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Okay,
Yeah, just call that number.
It's Rafael Vasquez. Yeah, this is a civil. All right, okay, so it looks like. All right, Mr. Ortiz, you're here because of a bench warrant that was issued.
What's the offender you're calling, Judge?
This is Luis, wait, I'm sorry. I have two different. Does he have two names?
It should be
Yeah.
Luis Rafael Vasquez.
Ortiz Vasquez.
Ortiz Vasquez, okay, got it, because it says two different things on, okay. All right, so Mr. Ortiz Vasquez, there was a domestic violence bench warrant issued. This relates back to a civil injunction that was entered. The petitioner in that case was Clara Pelot, and there were some things that you needed to do in order to comply with that order, and you did not. This warrant dates back to 2020. So today I'm gonna set aside the bench warrant. Okay, we don't?
He just is going for the division judge. It says no bond, I believe. His warrant says no bond.
It's ordered, I have it to quash, he just has to be given a new date to appear.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Yeah,
The DV warrants are normally RR.
yeah. So I'm gonna quash the bench warrant, I'm gonna release you, but I do need to give him a date certain.
I have it, Judge. It's April 3rd
Okay,
at 11.
But he's been RR.
it's gonna be ROR. I'm gonna explain it to you now, sir, okay? April 3rd at what time?
11 o'clock.
11 o'clock, Judge.
At 11. Drug court. No,
This is.
this is not, this is return.
That's what it's right. He says drug court, yeah. He's gonna set for drug court, Judge. He failed to appear in drug court. If you read his,
Hold on.
his A form, I'm sorry, his DB warrant. He failed to appear in drug court.
Okay, it is drug court. On July 31st.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. Well, it was failure to comply. I guess it was a referral through advocate, but why do I have an order of referral to the advocate program here?
He didn't, he was unsuccessful with advocate also, Judge.
Got it. All right. So, sir, I'm releasing you on your own recognizance for today, okay? You need to comply with the civil case, the civil injunction. I'm giving you a new court date of April 3rd at 11 a.m. to appear before. Is it right? I just want.
She's just asking, there's a criminal case that we passed for Spanish interpreters, so I was just
Okay, got
reminding
it,
so
got
we
it.
don't forget.
Got it. Okay. Sir, it's important, and I'm re-referring you to the advocate program. Counsel, do you have the advocate program information there so that you can give him and he can contact them?
Let me see if it's in the information we give them.
Advocateprogram.org and then I can.
Program in COVID, nothing.
I recommend not.
Okay.
You're gonna wanna call the numbers in here, okay?
It's very important, sir, that you go to drug court on that day before Judge Canava, and that you also contact the advocate program or another bench warrant going to be issued. You understand?
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Did that one already? Ismael Gomez is the one case we're missing, Your Honor. I have the case number if you want.
Okay, I have it here. Recalling Ismael Gomez. This is
He
the
refused court, reset for tomorrow.
He was, he didn't refuse, he needs Spanish sign language.
Okay, so it got reset for tomorrow.
reset for tomorrow.
Okay.
Reset for 3:31. All right. Thank you, folks. I'm gonna pause, do my juvenile case, and I'll be back. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Is there any copies I need? You keep all the stay away orders, right?
Oh, this is for you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was watching TV.
Oh.
You was on fire today.
I was trying to, I didn't get it.
Oh, for county?
Yeah.
I'll go down and then come back up.
Nice to meet you. Okay. See you on it. Go see. Yeah.
I must be pretty hungry.
I'm sorry.
Like,
Which one? Oh, 50. It's really good.
yeah, I'm more bologna sandwiches.
Okay.
What?
Oh, it's right here. Got it.
My whole little-
Okay, have a good one.
I try. Let me see if my sister, you gotta give up.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if some things. That's what I'm thinking, that's what I'm thinking. It's first, remember me after one time. Didn't matter if it last time.
The cutie. She likes beauty too. My grandson likes beauty.
Yeah,
My grandson loves beauty.
I don't see what they see.
Me either.
I
He
see.
loves beauty. Take care, okay?
See you later.
Okay,
You all right.
I'm gonna try not to.
All right.
Here's the restroom.
No, I'm ready to go. So, let's just see where I have no one here yet, so good morning. I'm the first to
Hey, good-
arrive.
Your Honor, just to let you know I'm here. This is Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach for the misdemeanor.
Okay, good morning.
You just got through which, the DV county?
I did DV, now it's misdemeanors and then felonies, and then we're done. Well, unless there's a juvenile in the after.
Is traffic on the misdemeanor?
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. Can anyone tell me where the clerks are? Okay, let's see. Nope, that's a state. I know, I'm missing clerks though. How do we get the clerks?
Would Your Honor prefer us to stand at the podium or sit here and call?
You're fine there, that's fine.
Right. Thank you.
Sure.
We just called the clerk, Judge. They are out.
All right, thank you.
That's also,
This is.
yeah, I know. It's fine. Yeah. And Your Honor, may I approach with the prior list?
Sure. Thanks.
Are these the state waivers?
I'll turn it over. You have them all?
Hmm?
You have them all?
No, I just grabbed as much as I can.
Just do one, so, yeah.
Hello, good morning.
Morning.
Were you also here yesterday?
Yes.
How was yesterday?
We were done by 12:30.
Wow,
Yeah. Thank
that's a
you.
good day.
Yeah. All right. Just tell me when you're ready so we can get started.
Okay, yeah, we can get started. I'll take a look.
All right. Everyone else ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, perfect. All right. All right, Madam Clerk, what did you say? I'm sorry. Oh, they're ready? All right. Good morning, everyone. Calling the next case up, Christina Peralta. Okay. Do we need the interpreter?
English is fine, right?
No.
No, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, so this case, it's resisting officer without violence to a person, a misdemeanor in the first degree, and also 2 different probation warrants. This was reset from yesterday. All right, counsel, anything? Any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Finding cause. And do note that she doesn't have an address.
Yes, Your Honor.
So it should be, but she is also here on these warrants. All right, state, what are you requesting in this case?
Your Honor, considering the warrant states requesting $1,000 bond.
Okay. On the warrants, or there's 2 different warrants and then there's.
On the charge of resisting officer without violence.
She's only here for resisting. That's on the case before you, Judge.
Oh,
Yes.
oh, is that right? Okay. All right. So then I'm going to, is she being held on those warrants?
Yeah, she's been held no bond.
Okay. So then what I'll do is I will, set the standard bond of 500 in this case.
Your Honor, since she's being held, we'd request just a dollar bond.
Your Honor, state would be objecting to that.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna set it up $100 bond and that can be assessed once these other warrants are also addressed, okay? All right.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Next case is Erica Mack.
She's in Ward D, reset for tomorrow.
Okay. Renisha Floyd. All right, ma'am, you're here on a charge of approach first responder after warning, misdemeanor in the second degree, and resisting officer without violence to his person. Any probable cause arguments?
Yes, I don't believe that there's probable cause. In the A form, all it states is that she interfered with the arrest and that she resisted. It doesn't actually describe in any way how she did that.
Your Honor, officer outlines here within the four corners of the A form that the defendant did try to impede his efforts. After that point was when the officer went and tried to arrest the defendant, at which point she resisted. I understand it's not with great particularity, but it is sufficient to find probable cause.
All right, finding probable cause, setting bond at $250 for the first and $500 for the second. Next, please, Melissa Gardner. All right,
Your pardon me, do you have the calendar up there, the state's calendar by chance?
I don't have the state calendar, the clerk gave me a calendar.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know if there's another copy. All right, is this Miss Gardner? Okay, thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're in a charge of misdemeanor trespass after warning. Any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. The rest of that, I think, remind me, I think it's PTS for, and set an alternate bond, right? Yeah, okay. All right, finding probable cause, PTS with an alternate bond of $500. Okay. Next case is Yerenia Guilarte Biagli.
He has a hold for immigration.
Okay,
He has a hold for immigration.
all right, thank you. All right, here,
English, she'll need the assistance of the interpreter.
okay, thank you. Okay, you're in charge of trespass of a non-occupied structure or conveyance.
Muy bien, usted está aquí por un cargo de entrada ilícita de una estructura desocupada o medio de transporte.
All right, any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
¿Algún argumento de motivo fundado? No, su señoría.
Okay. Finding probable cause, setting bond at $150, immigration hold.
Muy bien, se determina que hay motivo fundado, se fija la fianza en $150 y hay una retención migratoria.
All right, thank you. Next case,
Muchas
Princess.
gracias.
All right, Miss Marley here in charge of resisting officer without violence. Misdemeanor. Any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor. We'd just like to bring to the court's attention that she is homeless.
The state would be asking for standard bond, Your Honor.
Hello. Cause ROR for the homeless calendar, April 30th at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7. Okay, next case, Dominique Del Villar.
Reset for tomorrow. She refused court.
Next case, Trinea Lane.
Bond out.
Bond out. Next case, Jeannie Pardo Matias.
The bond out.
English, Espanol.
English.
Next case, Ana Guerra. All right. Here on a bench warrant. And is it just the one case? Or-
There's also a F3 charge associated with this.
Okay. Oh, okay, so I'm just addressing the traffic at this time. Okay, all right. What's the new case? I'm
The
sorry.
new case is no valid driver's license.
Oh, this one?
Yes.
Got it. Okay. All right, and let's see. On page.
No, page 3.
Yeah, I forgot to pass it with the bond out. All right, Ms. Guerra on the first case, which is the bench warrant. I could do PTS on traffic.
Yes.
Okay,
The United States would be asking us to convert the bond amount into or the bench warrant amount into a monetary bond value.
right. PTS alternate of 1,000. That's as to the first, the bench warrant. The second case, $150. And then we'll address the,
Would that be PTS with an alternate bond of 150, Your Honor?
sorry, yes, PTS alternate of 150. And we'll address the felony on the felony calendar. Okay. Next case is Vanessa Villanueva.
She's a bond out.
Okay. Do I have to write it all?
Yes. Or you can just check mark it and sign right here on down. Just check mark it and sign.
Okay. So here. Next case, Thomas Dudley.
Dudley? Thomas Dudley?
Mr. Thomas Dudley refused court. We set tomorrow.
Refuse. Okay, Malcolm Cooper. That Mr.
Refuse.
Okay, all right. Here on a misdemeanor in the second degree disorderly conduct breach of the peace.
Yes, ma'am.
Probable cause argument.
Who is this? Who is this?
This is Malcolm Cooper.
Oh, Malcolm Cooper refused.
Okay.
Your Honor, Malcolm Cooper refused.
Okay. How about James Savoy?
He's present.
Your
Okay.
Honor, if I may, this is Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach. I'm just announcing my appearance, and I believe count 2 is is miscoded. It's a drinking in public and for the beach, which is 70-87.
Okay, just give me 1 second. I'm sorry, let me just make sure I'm on the right person. We're talking about James Savoy, correct?
Correct.
All right, is that Mr. Savoy with you, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Just wanted to make sure. Okay, All right, so there are 3 different charges. First one being resisting officer without violence to his person. Second is the South Miami ordinance, consumption in public, alcohol
Your Honor, I
consumption.
would just correct that. It's the Miami Beach ordinance. It's 70-87.
Got it. Okay, and then the third one is in also Miami Beach ordinance violation, smoking.
That's correct.
All right, any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor, I'd just like to bring it to the attention that Mr. Savoy is homeless.
Okay, Mr. Savoy is, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Homeless.
Okay, all right. Counsel? Anything else? Anything on your behalf? On behalf?
Your Honor, this is
actually,
the state's court at this time. I'm just, in case the state lets go of their first count, I'm letting you know I'm here.
Our charge, Your Honor, state would be for an elevated bond of $1,000. I understand that this are a separate incident, but the defendant does have some violent priors from 2022, including a conviction on burglary of an occupied structure, an assault with a aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 2 counts.
Your Honor, it's come to my attention that Mr. Savoy may be able to stay with family.
Okay. Give me just 1 second. I'm trying to get to the right. Okay. All right. Okay, so state what are you asking for? I'm sorry, 1,000 bond?
1,000, Your Honor.
Okay, and counsel, what did you want to say?
If you would not like to release him on his own recognizance, we'd be requesting some form of non-monetary bond, such as pretrial services or house arrest.
I can be released on my own. I have my own reconnaissance. I am very educated, very smart. I have my own job.
I'd recommend.
Sir, don't speak. Don't speak.
I represent.
Don't speak. Right. I'm gonna ROR and have him appear at the homeless calendar.
That's on each count, Judge?
Yes, each count. Which is on April 30th at 9 a.m. in quorum 6-7. Okay, thank you. Next case, Travaris Thompson.
I believe Mr. Thompson's a bond out.
No, he's not a bond out, Judge.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, he's a refusal.
Refuse court, reset tomorrow.
Okay.
English, español.
Francisco Serrano. All right, does he need the interpreter?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Serrano, you're here on misdemeanor in the first degree trespass after warning, misdemeanor officer without violence to his person. Any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, state.
Your Honor, state would be asking for an elevated bond amount of $5,000 considering the defendant's priors. Including a conviction for the same exact charge 2 weeks ago.
Would that charge be trespassing? Your Honor, we'd be asking for him to be placed on homeless calendar.
All right, ROR homeless calendar on April 30th at 9 a.m. Please believe too.
That's on each count, Judge?
Yes.
Yeah, you can leave. Yeah.
Today I'm leaving.
Yeah, you're released.
Is Mr. Sue coming? Or
Yes, he's right here, Your Honor.
Mr. Sue, you're here on 2 counts, 1 disorderly conduct and resisting officer without violence to his person. Any probable cause argument?
No, Your Honor.
State.
Standard bond, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Finding probable cause, setting bond at $500 for the first count, $500 for the second. Next case, Eduardo Vega Hernandez.
He has a hold for immigration.
Okay. Right, I have 2 different.
Spanish. Eduardo Vega? Sí. Mr. Vega will need the assistance of a Spanish interpreter.
Interpreter
Okay.
present.
Información de tu
First,
avocado.
petty theft, 100.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I cannot hear you. There's a lot of background noise. This is the interpreter. If you could repeat the charge.
Sure. Petty theft, $100 to $750 and misdemeanor in the first degree.
Muy bien, señor. Usted está aquí por un cargo de hurto de menor cuantía de $100 a $750, un delito menor de primer grado.
Any probable cause arguments?
No probable cause arguments, Your Honor.
Muy bien, ahora hay algún argumento de motivo fundado, ningún argumento de motivo fundado, su señoría.
Okay, state.
Your Honor, state would be asking for the bench warrant amount into a monetary bond amount, $3,000 each count.
Muy bien, ahora su señoría, la fiscalía estaría solicitando que las órdenes de arresto sean convertidas a órdenes monetarias, a fianzas monetarias de $3,000 cada una.
Just, he has an immigration hold on both cases, I would imagine, right? It's not, doesn't follow the case, it follows the person.
Él tiene una retención migratoria en ambos casos, me imagino. No, esto no va tras el caso, sino la persona.
Okay, corrections, is that correct?
Say it again, Judge. What's the question?
The immigration hold travels with the person, not the case, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
Muy bien, ahora entonces, ¿es correcto, las agentes de la correccional? Si puede repetir la pregunta, la retención migratoria va conjunto con la persona, no con el caso, ¿es así? ¿Es correcto?
All right. So finding probable cause, setting the bond, converting the bench warrant into monetary bond of $3,000.
Muy bien, se ha determinado que hay motivo fundado y se convierten entonces las cantidades de las órdenes de arresto a órdenes de fianza monetaria de $3,000.
Okay.
That's on each case, Judge?
Well, I was gonna ask, I guess the second case is the same thing. There's no.
Yes, same amount, bench warrant.
Muy bien, y eso es para cada uno de los casos. Bueno, creo que iba a preguntar si es el mismo tipo de caso, es el mismo tipo de caso y misma orden de arresto.
Okay.
774 has 2 counts, Judge. Case ended in 774.
Oh, yeah, it's petty theft and possession of cannabis 0 to 20.
Muy bien, el caso que termina en 774 tiene 2 cargos, sí, el hurto de menor cuantía y tenencia de cannabis.
Okay, so no, it'll be 1,500 and 1,500.
Entonces no, va a ser 1,500 y 1,500.
Okay, thank you. Next case is Marco Martinez.
Where's the señor? Right? Yeah.
All right. Here in a charge of
Information.
resisting officer without violence to his person, misdemeanor in the first degree. Any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
State.
Just standard bond amount of $150 and $500, Your Honor.
Finding.
What's the total? And Your Honor, we'd be requesting PTS. It does not appear that he's had any recent cases.
PTS alternate bond of 150 for the first count, PTS alternate bond of 500 for the second count. Daniel Cárdenas.
Can we pass, Judge?
Sure. Reginald Aiken,
We need to pass them as well. They're not here yet.
pass or reset?
Pass.
Just passing, okay. Sheldon Johnson,
Here is here, Your Honor.
all right. Johnson, you're here in a charge of petty theft and misdemeanor in the second degree. Any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. State,
Standard bond of 150, Your Honor.
okay. Finding probable cause PTS alternate bond of $150.
And,
Next case is any stay away orders on any of these? Because I have to colloquy them.
All this.
None
I
of those.
thought we'd turn them on. I'm so sorry.
I haven't colloquied one person. I'm not gonna be able to recall all those people.
I understand. My apologies.
Yeah.
I thought we had.
So do you have one for this case? Before he goes, I'm sorry. Sorry? No, I'm on, the, this last one I just did, Mr. Johnson. Did you have one for Johnson?
Yes, Your Honor, we should have.
Okay, all right, Mr. Johnson, I'm also entering a stay away order in this case. You were,
Move this down.
the location.
the location
Well,
of,
just listen. Actually, we'll say.
I'm sorry, Sheldon Johnson, yes. All right, Mr. Johnson, you were going to, order you to stay away from the location at 575 Northwest 103rd Street. Do you understand?
Yeah, my uncle stay over there.
The score.
You said I just need to understand if you understand.
So,
Yes,
yes, if you understand.
I understand. Hey, okay.
He understands.
okay, thank you. Next case is Thomas Jin.
Yes, Judge. Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Jin, you're here on a trespass after warning charge. Any probable cause arguments?
No probable cause arguments, Your Honor.
State,
Yes, Your Honor. I believe the defendant does have a open standard bond amount, Your Honor.
all right, PTS alternate bond of $500. Sir, I'm also entering a stay away order. You do not go to the location at 3900 Northwest 25th Street in Miami. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. Next case is Daniel Wolf.
Don't get no
Okay, Mr. Wolf, you're here in a charge, second degree misdemeanor transit fare evasion. Any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, state,
Standard bond of 150, Your Honor.
okay, finding probable cause setting bond at $150.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next case, Bombino.
Oh, he's not here yet, Judge. Can you pass him?
Okay, passing Bombino, Rodriguez, Gutierrez, Jose.
He has immigration hold.
Okay,
He needs a Spanish interpreter.
okay.
Interpreter present.
Gutierrez, you're here on a charge of violation of FWC rule or order level 2.
Muy bien, señor Gutiérrez, usted se encuentra aquí por un quebrantamiento de un FWC o la orden 2.
Okay, any probable cause argument?
Muy
No,
bien,
Your
¿hay algún
Honor.
argumento de motivo fundado? No, su señoría.
Okay. State,
This is standard bond amount, Your Honor.
Fiscalía, la cantidad de fianza estándar, su señoría.
all right. Probable cause, setting the bond at $150. And I understand he has an immigration hold.
Muy bien, se determina que hay motivo fundado, se fija la cantidad de fianza en la fianza estándar de 150 y entiendo, él tiene una retención migratoria.
¿Qué pasará luego de salir de aquí? Llama a tu abogado.
All right. Next case is Ortiz Rivas.
He has an immigration hold.
Right, Mr. Ortiz Rivas, you're here on a violation of FWC Rule Order Level 2.
Muy bien, señor Ortiz Rivas, usted se encuentra aquí de un quebrantamiento del FWC o la orden de nivel número 2.
Sí.
Yes.
Cause arguments.
No probable cause argument, Your Honor.
¿Algún argumento de motivo fundado? Ninguno, su señoría.
Finding probable cause, setting the bond at $150 and he has an immigration hold.
Muy bien, se determina que hay motivo fundado, se fija la fianza en 150 y él tiene una retención migratoria.
Okay. Next case is Gerald Jackson.
No.
Who is this?
Mr. Akins, number 21.
Okay. Reginald Akins. All right, sir, you're here in a charge of a second-degree misdemeanor of petty theft. Any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. State.
I would like to bring it to the attention, although there's an address, I believe Mr. Akins is homeless.
That's my sister.
It's his sister's address.
Okay. State.
They would be asking for an elevated bond of $1,000 considering the defendant's priors.
Okay. So, okay. Also, is he homeless or is he living at his sister's?
He is, it's my understanding that he's homeless. That may be an outdated address.
This is, I'm sorry, what page is he on again?
It's on page 6, Your Honor.
6, thank you. Okay, all right, finding probable cause, ROR, set him on the homeless calendar, which is on April 30th at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7. Sir, I'm also entering a stay away order. You're to not go to the address located at 575 Northwest 103rd Street in Miami. Do you understand? Do you understand, sir?
Yeah, you just have to return for that. He said yes. I'm sorry. I don't know if that was picked up.
Okay, no, I didn't hear, but,
Somebody get up, move down.
all right, next case. Sir, we're done with your case. Thank you.
You can-
Am I going back to the order or am I? Okay,
Yes, I believe this is Mr. Jackson, Gerald
Okay.
Jackson.
Mr. Jackson, you're here on a second degree misdemeanor weapon only carrying charge, openly carrying charge. Any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor, I would just like to bring it to the court's attention that it does not appear he has any priors.
Okay, state.
Or say would be asking for a standard bond amount.
Okay, finding probable cause, setting PTS with an alternate bond of 150. Next case is William Lominack.
He's not here yet. Can we pass?
Sure. Next, Jeremy Julian.
Your Honor,
not-
Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
He's not present. We need to pass.
Pass, okay. William Gardner.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Okay, Mr. Gardner,
We would waive the reading of this A form.
sorry. Any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
Just tell him that they're trying to kill me.
I would,
State.
Your Honor, I'd ask for an elevated bond, or the bond isn't set, so I'd ask for a bond of 2,000.
Trying to kill me with a knife.
All right, state. Any? You're asking for I'm sorry, 3,000?
2,000, Your Honor.
Okay, 2,000. All right, counsel, any response?
we'd be requesting he be placed on homeless calendar.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
Your Honor, he'll likely be seen this coming week. But however, this makes the customers and tourists and residents of Miami Beach less safe when there's this type of activity. So I'd ask for the bond of 2,000.
I understand, but I understand your position. I'm going to ROR and set him on the homeless calendar, April 30th at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7.
That's RR, Judge.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Next case is Big Barrios Ramos. This was a bench warrant.
English, Espanol. He'll need the assistance of a translator.
Interpreter present.
All right,
Yes, benchmark.
bench warrant. So why is there a stay away order? That's weird.
You're on the side to a petty theft.
Be on this side.
Right, but I'm saying when it have already been answered.
Oh, yes.
Okay, I'm just,
Sorry, I didn't see the bench warrant on my end.
Okay.
You're correct.
okay. So,
He's out on felony bond, Judge.
Él estaba fuera de una fianza por delito grave, jueza.
okay. So they're out of, okay, so on this particular case, it's a bench warrant, with, it's a $10,000, bond amount on this case.
Muy bien, en este caso en particular había una orden de arresto emitida con una cantidad de fianza de $10,000 en este caso.
But let me, I'm trying to. This is just a request to set aside.
Yes, from the defendant.
Okay,
Muy bien, esta es una solicitud para anular, sí, por parte del acusado.
all right. All right, so state what,
Your Honor, they would be asking us to convert the bench warrant amount into a monetary bond amount.
La fiscalía, su señoría, la fiscalía estaría solicitando convertir las cantidades de las órdenes de arresto a fianzas monetarias.
Okay, and counsel?
We'd be requesting it to be set at the standard bond for an M1.
Y el abogado de la defensoría estaríamos solicitando que sea fijado en la fianza estándar para un delito menor de primer grado.
I'm looking at the file and I understand the bench warrant was issued and then subsequently there was a request for motion for relief from the defendant. Ms. said what is the bond amount, for an M1?
Muy bien, estoy revisando el expediente y veo que se emitió la orden de arresto y después de esto se presentó una moción para anular por parte del acusado. ¿Cuál es la cantidad para un M1?
The original case was an M1, right?
El caso original era un M1.
And it's up is 150, it has an M2.
Oh, an M2?
It's 500 with force is $1,000.
Correct, Your Honor.
500.
Sorry.
$500 is a standard bond. If it's with force or threat, it's $1,000, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm just looking at the original case. Can someone tell me what the original charge was?
It was a petty theft. Your Honor.
That's regular, straight up petty theft?
Yes,
Okay,
an M2.
so 150.
Muy bien, entonces la juez está intentando averiguar cuál era la cantidad, el caso original en este caso. Le informan era un delito de hurto de menor cuantía, un delito menor de segundo grado.
All right, next.
What's the bond? You lowered the bond to 150, Judge?
150, yeah.
¿Cuál
Place a
es?
hold on a felony bond.
It's going.
Sorry?
Are you placing a hold? He's on felony bond, F-24-19828 Bravo.
Muy bien, se ha reducido la fianza, se bajó la fianza a $150 en este caso. Ahora la agente de la correccional pregunta si se está poniendo una retención de delito grave, ya que él se encontraba bajo fianza en un caso F24. ¿Se está poniendo la retención?
Because I'm trying to figure out the timing of it. So if he's out on bond, but this bench warrant was issued or for it to appear, are you at? Can someone give me more information?
What's the?
As to the felony case number?
Corrections one more time?
F-24-19828 Bravo.
Muy bien, entonces estoy intentando simplemente saber los periodos de tiempo con respecto a esto, porque esta orden de arresto se emitió por la falta de comparecencia. Correcciones, la correccional, una vez más, el F24-19828B de Bravo.
Okay. So he's out on bond on that felony case and then there's a failure to appear in a misdemeanor case, that post-dated that. So, and I've set aside, so that's why he's picked up now, not a new charge, but on this bench warrant for failure to appear. So no, I'm not going to do a felony hold.
Okay, thank you.
Muy bien, ahora entonces él estaba fuera bajo fianza cuando no compareció a este caso de delito menor, databa de antes, así que no es un caso nuevo, él simplemente ha sido arrestado hasta ahora, así que no se emitirá una retención por delito grave.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
We have Mr. Carter that we passed earlier.
Come on, sir. Come on. Your name. Yes.
Can you catch the meeting again? Can you?
Page 6.
The one that.
Cardenas?
Oh,
Good morning.
good morning.
I don't know where.
Just the box.
Oh, yes, sir. How are you?
This is Mr. Cardenas?
What, Gary?
Mr. Kari?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Sit down.
No, face the judge.
Oh, face this way, yes. Oh, good morning.
Good morning. Give
Good
me just-
morning, Your Honor.
Jim, okay, Jim Carrot. Okay, so we're going back in order, I guess. This is Mr. Jim Carey or Kari?
Carrie.
Carey, okay. All
Sorry.
right, good morning.
Karey.
All right, you were here on a bench warrant for a failure to appear.
What happened to me?
Okay. This is on a trespass after warning. So the bench warrant was issued and you had court and did not appear.
Was like that.
State, what are you requesting?
Just a standard bond amount, Your Honor.
Okay, counsel?
We'd be requesting a homeless calendar.
And this is on a failure to appear, so you want, I don't see the previous stay away order was entered state, so. What I'll do is I'm going to set you on the homeless calendar, sir. That means you are required to appear April 30th
Yes, Your Honor.
at 9 AM in courtroom 6-7. If you don't appear, another warrant's going to be issued and you're gonna be released again.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm also issuing a stay away order. The location that apparently you trespassed or allegedly trespassed after warning is Southwest 4th Avenue and Southwest 8th Street in Miami. You need to stay away from that location. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Southwest.
Thank you. Next case.
Yes.
I'm not sure if we're bringing up continuing in order or we.
Where are you?
I'm Daniel Cardenas.
We have Daniel Cardonas.
Cardenas?
Yeah.
Cardenas?
Cardenas, yeah. Number 20.
What did I do with the? Oh, thank you. All right, Mr. Cardenas, you're here on a misdemeanor criminal mischief, more than 200, less than 1,000. Any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor, so you'll be asking for a standard bond amount.
Okay.
Your Honor, I see no priors. We'd be requesting pretrial services.
PTS alternate bond of 500. Sir, I'm also entering a stay away order. You're to not go to a location at 12415 Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami. Do you understand?
Yes, but how many feet? Because that's my neighborhood. Just not entering that lot?
Yeah. Yes. Just don't enter that lot.
All right, it's all by itself, so that's all right.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry.
We have Mr. Bombino that we also passed, Judge.
Okay, got it.
Spanish?
English.
Okay. All right, Mr. Bombino, you are here on a second-degree misdemeanor, defrauding innkeeper less than $300. Any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor, we'd just be pointing out that he's homeless.
They would just be asking for standard bond, Your Honor.
Any probable cause, you will ROR and appear at the homeless calendar on April 30th at 9 AM in courtroom 6-7.
Yep, it's right there.
Is it this one? No, I don't. Okay. All right.
Oh, wait, yes.
Bombino, Your Honor.
Hold on.
There is, okay, hold on, sir. I'm gonna enter, did you do one state on,
Thought we had, Your Honor. Let me,
on the defrauding innkeeper?
I see it. Yes, Your Honor, we'll do one.
Okay, sir, I'm gonna order you to stay away from the location at 70 Southwest 7th Street in Miami. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, next case.
Dominic, William, have you passed?
Okay,
What's Dominic?
William,
Dominic?
Lamina?
Dominic or Laminac?
Well, somebody probably,
Yes, yeah.
forensically probably confused. And let them know, they probably know. Let's see. You're not in the new pass, I do him and then I'll go, let me find it.
I just want to verify, are you Mr. William Laminac?
No, this is Mr. Malang Bojam.
Okay, so. All right, Mr. Bojang, you are here on misdemeanor
Spanish?
without violence.
Information?
Person, any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay.
State,
Just a standard amount, Your Honor.
all right, finding probable cause.
Your Honor, we'd be requesting a lowered bond. We'd be requesting ROR. Mr. Bojam cannot afford a monetary bond.
The address is, I guess this is out of the country, right?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe it's England.
All right. I'm gonna find probable cause. I'll lower the bonds, but I won't ROR set the bond at $150. Okay. Next case.
Judge, going back to Mr. Lominac, he refused court, reset for tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, who was this? I thought it was Mr. Lominac.
Yes, he refused.
No, who was the defendant there
But the one before?
that you just did?
No, it was Mr. Bojang, Malang Bojang.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Pero a mí me habían puesto 50 pesos de multa.
What's your name?
Luis Caballero. A mí me habían puesto 50 pesos de multa. Pero tuve un accidente, tuve un mes ingresado. Yo la cámara no sabía nada.
Did I don't remember advising on this address. Mr. Luna?
It was reset.
That was the one that
Oh.
refused, Your Honor.
Okay, oh, okay, so, right. Was it? Alrighty, I'm sorry, who's this in front of me, just to make sure?
Mr. Caballero,
Caballero, okay,
and he'll need the assistance of an interpreter.
alrighty.
Okay.
This, bench warrant, issued on 2 counts, one for $2,000, another for $1,500.
Muy bien, esto está aquí por órdenes de arresto que fueron emitidas en 2 cargos, una de $2,000 y otra de $1,500.
¿Hay un juicio por eso?
What trial was that for?
This is for, it's really difficult for me to read the writing, but the bench warrant that was issued was, it's on the website. Bench warrants would be,
No, it's right there. It's Judge Oliver.
no, but,
The
for failure
breakdown.
for failure to appear.
Failure to appear, yes.
Okay,
Fueron emitidas por no comparecencia, por no comparecencia.
Son 50 pesos que di de corte y yo tuve un accidente y perdí todos los dientes delante y tuve un mes ingresado.
I had to pay 150 in court, and I had an accident. I lost all of my front upper teeth, and I was admitted to the hospital for a month.
Okay, sir, please don't speak on the facts of your case. I'm converting the bench warrant into a monetary bond. 22,000 for the first, 1,500 for the second. You have to appear in front of the judge.
Muy bien, señor, por favor, no hable con respecto a las órdenes de hecho de su caso. Las órdenes de arresto están siendo convertidas a fianzas monetarias en la cantidad de $2,000 para el primero y 1,500 para el otro, y ustedes tienen que comparecer frente a su juez asignado.
I'm also entering a stay away order that should have probably been previously entered, but you have to stay away from the location at 950 Southeast 12th Street in Hialeah. Do you understand?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, this is interpreter. You may repeat the address for the interpreter, please.
950 Southeast 12th Street in Hialeah.
Muy bien, ahora entonces, señor, también se está emitiendo una orden de alejamiento que no sé si ha sido emitida anteriormente, pero se está emitiendo ahora. Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la dirección del 9950 Southeast 12 Calle en Hialeah.
Okay, ¿es una Home Depot?
What is that address? At Home Depot?
It is where you were alleged to have committed the crime.
Es donde se alega que usted ha cometido el delito, señor.
¿A dónde? Yo no sé.
Where? I don't know.
Lo único que yo cometí fue un tipo un día de unos candados.
Well, the only crime that I committed was at a Home Depot one day regarding some locks.
Don't.
No.
This is. That's the bench warrant.
That's the bench warrant.
Other one. Yeah. Okay. Doesn't specify the name of it. It doesn't specify the name of the store, sir, but it's 950 Southeast 12th Street in Hialeah. Okay, that's where you need to stay. You'll get a copy of the order. Okay.
Muy bien, señor. No especifica el nombre de la tienda. Sin embargo, tiene que mantenerse alejado de la dirección que se le mencionó del 950 Southeast 12 Calle en Hialeah. Usted va a recibir una copia de esa orden. Muy bien. Gracias.
All right, thank you. Marcos Bono.
English, that's the news. Okay.
All right, Mr. Bono, you're here in a charge of trespass after warning and misdemeanor in the first degree. Any probable cause arguments?
No probable cause argument, Your Honor.
Okay, state.
Just a standard amount, Your Honor, from the state.
Okay. Finding probable cause, setting the bond, standard bond of $500. They're also entering a stay away order here to not book the location at 76 Northwest 33rd Street in Miami. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Next case, Earl Miles.
That's it.
Judge, you gave us Bruno, $500?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're good.
All right, here in a bench warrant for a failure to appear. Hey, you're just gonna ask for conversion.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, counsel.
We'd be requesting pretrial services.
Pretrial services alternate bond of 1,500. Next case, Alan Bade. Oh, wait. No. What is this one? Do I have an Alan Bade?
We passed Mr. Bay, Judge, he's en route.
Okay,
This is.
You shouldn't be pressing because his benchmark was canceled on December 28th when it was booked in 2023. And his other case was had a D6 clearance. You shouldn't be addressing, it wasn't.
he shouldn't have been arrested. No, we're saying.
Well, I'm saying he shouldn't be on calendar.
Oh, okay.
Cases.
So he's in route, so let's,
Maybe something.
okay, so we'll address that when they get him here. All right, so then who do I have next? Next one is Zaquan Edwards.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Here on a bench warrant. And traffic.
Cases.
And there's also a felony, right? There's a.
Yes, Your Honor.
So that'll be heard in the felony consider. Okay. So let's first deal with the misdemeanor resisting officer without violence to his person. And then there's not having a vehicle registration and no valid driver's license. All right, any argument, counsel?
No PC arguments, Your Honor. I'm seeing it as a false name or.
On what, on which charge?
Okay. Just the A form is for a false name.
Oh, that's not what I have.
No, I am seeing, I guess it must have been changed.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But it might be because it has a 23 case number. Let me see.
Yeah, I don't. No PC arguments, Your Honor.
All right, get to state, what are you requesting?
Oh, I guess that's what the bench warrant's for.
Million, yeah, monetary bond amounts.
Okay, but then as to the new.
Just the standards.
Standards. Let me catch up with. All right, finding probable cause. This is addressing the misdemeanor and the traffic cases. This is. Where do you want me to write on them? For this one?
Standard bond here. Control.
But these are for the traffic ones. What
Yes.
about the misdemeanor resisting?
Here, you'll do it there.
Okay. All right, so, all right, converting the bench warrant into a monetary bond of $1,000. And then as to the new case of resisting officer without violence, that's probable cause with an alternate, I'm sorry, with a bond of 500. As to the traffic,
What's 500, Judge?
the resisting officer without violence, the misdemeanor in the first degree.
No, that's
I don't have that. That's under the felony case, Judge.
yeah.
Oh, so I'm hearing that at that felony count, that's why.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. So don't address the misdemeanor here.
So just a misdemeanor here, not the felony.
We have a traffic case before you and the bench warrant false name before you. The felony case on the next calendar, Judge.
Okay, guys, I don't have a false name. I'm looking at the, what does it say? Resisting officer without violence to his person.
No,
The
this-
false name is the bench warrant, M23 24372.
Okay, are we on the main form or not? Wait. This is what is charged on the E form. State, do you have this as well?
Your Honor, I do see that it's not,
Is the,
it's,
is the misdemeanor with the felony count?
I don't see it on this A form. I see it listed as the bench warrant amount, M23 24372.
That's the false name, correct? That's the bench warrant case.
Okay, But the A form I have has a listed charge of resisting officer without violence to this person. So-
Right.
He have that charge, but it's under the felony case. That's under F-25-6382. It has 3 counts. Count 2 is the resisting without violence charge, Judge, under the felony case, not the misdemeanor case.
So we'll address the
So-
felony case, all the counts on the felony
So I'm
calendar.
addressing that one. Okay, all right, so. Then. Just. Okay,
So
what I thought I asked, but, so this is the bench warrant, that's a misdemeanor. I've already converted that one, so now as to the traffic, I need.
As to the felony case, Your Honor, all counts, the misdemeanor and the felony counts are under a felony case number. So we'll address every count in the felony
But not the
calendar.
traffic, or yes, the traffic also, there's 2 traffic.
Yes, there are 2 traffic.
Judge, the 2 traffics are also on this calendar.
We can address it.
The 2 traffic and the misdemeanor bench warrant.
It's asking for the standard of 158.
Got it, all right, thank you. All right. This is. All right, bond set at $150 for each of the traffics. Okay. Next one is Melvin Reynolds.
But you kept the bench warrant 150 each case, Judge, traffic?
Yes. Okay. Okay, is this Mr. Reynolds?
He's not here yet, Judge. Can we pass?
Okay.
Mr. Reynolds, he's not here. No, Mr. Emilio, the next offender, is not here as well. Can we pass?
Okay, so who is this that I'm hearing right now?
Good morning.
¿Qué es tu nombre?
Ricardo Alfonso Gallo Olmos. Gallo.
Oh, okay.
What's his name?
Ricardo Gallo, number 46.
Number 46, so that's later.
No, it's traffic. Yeah, but
Oh.
I guess you're jumping over these.
Okay.
Your Honor, what's this defendant's name?
This one is Ricardo Alfonso Gallo. Okay, this was, bench warrant failed to appear. Bond set at $100.
Muy bien, esto era por una orden de arresto, falta de comparecencia. La fianza está fijada en $100.
Señor, ¿sabe qué? Yo tengo mi dinero, pero en mi carro. Por favor, ayúdenme a sacar
No,
mi...
si necesitas, llama.
No, pero...
Lea.
Yeah, my telephone, my contact is in the car, in the
Sí,
office.
call your lawyer.
But
All right, next case. Okay, just confirming who's this in.
This is Israel Million. English, Espanol? And he'll need the assistance of the interpreter.
All right. These are 2 traffic, 1 no valid driver's license, and DWLS knowingly.
Muy bien, estos son 2 casos de tránsito, uno por no tener una licencia de conducir válida y el otro por conducir con la licencia suspendida a sabiendas.
Okay. PTS with an alternate of 150 for each.
Muy bien, el programa de servicios preprocesales, alternativamente una fianza de 150 para cada uno.
Yeah,
Your Honor's finding PC.
yeah.
Se ha determinado, hay motivo fundado.
We have Mr. Julian that we passed earlier, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach. There are 2 cases for the beach and I believe 1 for the state.
Yep, we have these 3 different cases here. All right, Mr. Julian.
Yes, ma'am.
All righty, good morning here on 3 different cases. First one, indecent exposure. Second one, same, and the third one is possession of cannabis.
And Your Honor, we would waive the reading of, or
Okay.
it doesn't matter.
So, any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. State.
Your Honor, for the 2 indecent exposure cases, I would ask for a 2,000 bond on each. And if the state could help me out with stay away orders.
We may have already turned them in.
So
If you guys
Thank
don't.
you.
So I only have the 1 stay away order with initials.
There's 1 for Dade Boulevard and Washington Avenue and 1 for the 100 block of 14th Street.
Yes, Your Honor. We only filled 1 out for the victim in this case, but we can do some for the
Okay. Do you want to add it
address.
here to the same one so you could add the address?
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So. All right. Counsel, you're asking for, I'm sorry, 2,000 on each?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe the behavior is particularly aggressive and hostile to the community.
In the A form, give me just 1 moment.
Thank you.
Great. As to the first. Okay, as to the first count of, or the first case, I should say, finding probable cause. Right, PTS with an alternate bond of 2,000. As to the second case. Same, probable cause PTS, alternate bond of 2,000. And then as to the misdemeanor state, what are you requesting?
Standard.
Standard, okay. PTS, alternate bond of 500.
Thank you.
All right, and sure, and then I'm also, sir, entering a stay away order in this particular case. I only have the 1 address, 100 block of 14th Street in Miami Beach. Was there another address?
There was, Your Honor, Dade Boulevard and Washington Avenue.
Dade Boulevard and Washington Avenue.
Yeah, we don't have that address, Your Honor.
Okay, so it's that intersection?
I just believe it's the intersection, Your Honor.
And then the initials of the alleged victim, whose initials are PM, you're to have no contact with this person. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, 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 Judge.
Okay. All right, thank you. Corrections, you had a question?
I got it, thank you.
Thank you. Okay. continuing on.
We're gonna go to Alice. Yeah.
Who? Are we going back to? Mr. Reynolds was last. Who do you have in front of you, please?
Mr. Bade, Alan Bade. And we'll need the assistance of a Spanish interpreter. Bade?
Yeah, these cases are closed. And the bench warrants for commitment.
Present.
Why is it here?
Okay, so let's find out. Okay. All right, so he was. Okay, I'm not, we're trying to figure out why he's here. The bench warrant was canceled.
Muy bien, estamos intentando averiguar el por qué se encuentra aquí. La orden de arresto había sido cancelada.
And he D6 cleared on the traffic in September.
Y él obtuvo el D6 del tránsito en septiembre.
Can anyone tell me?
Your Honor, which case?
This is Bade, B-A-I-D-E.
Right, which bench warrant are you looking at? Because he does have multiple.
I only have the one.
Muy bien, ¿en qué caso es esto? En el caso del acusado Bade. Muy bien, ¿y qué orden de arresto es la que está revisando? Porque él tiene múltiples. Yo solamente tengo una.
And it looks like the defendant also has an open arrest warrant on another DUI.
Y también parece que hay otra orden de arresto pendiente por otro cargo de conducción bajo la influencia.
AIMIPE. Yes, AIMI Victor Papa Echo.
Yeah, but it's not showing that. It's closed. It was transferred to circuit.
Okay.
Both these cases are closed.
They're closed and the actual case has been disposed or the arrest warrant's been set aside?
Muy bien, parece que todos esos casos están cerrados.
Right, because it's now a felony. Yeah.
Then go to
Okay. Understood. Okay.
We don't know why they put them on calendar.
Okay.
Corrections.
Corrections, is he here on also a felony case? Because these cases should be off calendar. There are no open misdemeanor traffic cases.
Muy bien, a la persona de las correccionales, él está también aquí
No,
por algún tipo de delito grave, ya que estos cargos de tránsito no deberían haber sido puestos en el calendario. Están libres.
There's no bond in the system for these cases, Judge. He's here for all three cases.
No hay fianza en el sistema para estos casos. Su señoría, él está aquí para los tres casos.
Right, but the cases have been closed because they were converted to circuit. So this seems like the felony case is still there, right?
Which case been transferred to circuit? The B cases, the B-24?
BE.
2085?
No, we only have the traffic.
No, he's not here on traffic. He's here on the three misdemeanor cases. He's here on, the clerk has the information, Judge.
Okay, I'm getting the information from
Here.
Oh.
He's here on B-24-2758.
Okay, got it. These were add-ons. Okay, so we were looking at the old cases. All right, hold on. So now he's here on. All right, so this is on B-24-2758. There was a bench warrant issued for $100 or bench warrant for $100 for.
Muy bien, ahora entonces estaba mencionando los casos de tránsito habían sido convertidos a circuito, habían sido transferidos a casos de delito grave. Sin embargo, él no se encuentra aquí por los delitos de tránsito, sino por los delitos menores. Ahora, en el caso B242758 es que se había emitido una orden de arresto en su contra por $100.
Okay, so there's 3 different cases, each have their own bench warrants.
Hay
Connected.
3 diferentes casos y cada uno de los casos tiene su orden de arresto conjunta con esto.
Okay, counsel or state, anything from you on these?
Just convert the bench warrant to a monetary bond amount.
Okay, counsel?
We'd be requesting pretrial services.
Muy bien, entonces la fiscalía que está solicitando que se conviertan las cantidades de las órdenes de arresto a fianzas monetarias. El abogado de la defensoría estaríamos solicitando el programa de servicios preprocesales.
Your Honor, state would be objecting considering the defendant's prior history of his appearances in court.
La fiscalía estaría objetando considerando el historial previo del acusado de las comparecencias al tribunal.
All right, a case 2758 setting the bond at $100.
Muy bien, en el caso 2758 se está fijando la fianza en
That
$100.
case has 4 counts.
Okay. Trying to read the judge's handwriting.
Ese
So,
caso tiene 4 cargos.
so do $100 on the first and ROR on the second through 4 counts, I guess, or
Muy bien, entonces voy a hacer $100 para el primero y libertad bajo palabra del segundo al cuarto.
in the second case, which is 2085.
That case has 7 counts.
Okay,
Y el siguiente caso, el 2085, ese tiene 7 cargos. Muy bien.
so doing $2,000 on the first count. ROR on the second through 7 count.
Muy bien, para ese va a ser $2,000 para el primer cargo y libertad bajo palabra del segundo al séptimo cargo.
And then, the last case is 2092. How many counts?
Just 1 count, Judge.
Okay. All right, setting the bond at $1,500.
Muy bien, y para el tercer caso, el 2092, ¿cuántos cargos? Ese solo es uno. Muy bien, para ese se está fijando en $1,500 de fianza.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Muy bien, gracias.
Next case.
Señora jueza. Señora
Judge,
jueza.
Madam Judge,
I would recommend no.
No,
le
sir.
recomiendo que no hable, señor. No.
But no, I then sentence it right now.
Call.
Okay, who do we have next?
English, español. Mr. Abraham Marcos, and he'll need the assistance of a Spanish interpreter.
Okay, here for expired driver's license over 6 months and knowingly driving with a suspended license.
Muy bien, usted está aquí por una licencia de conducir vencida por más de 6 meses y por conducir con la licencia. And I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the second one? Knowingly driving?
Knowingly driving with a suspended license.
Okay, thank you. Y el segundo cargo es por conducir con la licencia suspendida a sabiendas.
2 through 4 was R1. Okay, DTS alternate bond of 150 for each.
Muy bien, el programa de servicios preprocesales, una fianza alternativa de 150 para cada uno.
Okay.
Okay, eso es todo.
Inglés, español. He'll need the assistance of a Spanish interpreter.
Tell me who this is, please, just to make sure I'm calling the right case.
Canales Maria.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Canales.
Here, two different traffic. One is lacking the motorcycle endorsement and no valid driver's license.
Muy bien, ahora está aquí por dos casos de tránsito. El primero es por no tener el endoce para conducir motocicleta y el segundo por no tener una licencia de conducir válida.
PTS alternate bond of 150 as to each.
Muy bien, el programa de servicios preprocesales o alternativamente una fianza de 150 para cada uno de esos cargos.
Your Honor is finding PC.
Yes. Do you need me to do something else on that file?
Muy bien, ¿y su señoría está determinando el motivo fundado? Sí. Muy bien.
Will be count 3, count 4 criminal.
Okay.
1 and 2 are infractions. And count 3 for each, I guess, $100.
Not only a bond, a total of $100.
So then 50.
Okay.
Count 3.
Okay. So, corrections, just 242758.
What's the case number?
242758. This is on Allen Bade. I just wanted to make sure that there's a correction. The clerk is telling me that the first two counts are infractions and the third and the fourth count are criminal.
1 minute, let me check.
Sure.
Like, 2758. Count 1 is no required lights.
Right. Those are infractions. So the bench warrant. So in other words, if we're gonna be precise, bond is $50 for count 3 and $50 for count 4. It's the same value total.
So on count 3 and 4. Okay, it's on the, he was booked, it's a charge on the jail card. So I need a bond amount or something, or release outright because he can't bond out because the case is there. The charge is there and the booking.
Right. 1 and 2, if you want a ROR, that's fine. 3 and 4, $50 bond each.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you. This is, I'm sorry, in front of me now.
Mr. Herrera Palma.
Okay. Herrera Palma. Oh, you missed it right here. Okay, this is failure to appear, bench warrant, $1,000 for no driver's license.
Muy bien, esto es por el no comparecer, una orden de arresto que se emitió por $1,000. El cargo es no tener licencia de conducir válida.
And what else? What's that? Trying to understand. Mr. Clerk. Okay. So that's the only thing I'm addressing. Yeah. And what is this?
This is a new ticket.
Oh,
for the
new.
related felony.
I see, but I'm addressing the ticket now.
Yes.
Okay, got it. Thank you so much. All right. So as to the bench warrant, converting it to $1,000 bond.
Muy bien, con respecto a la orden de arrestos, esta está siendo convertida a una fianza monetaria de $1,000.
And as to the no valid driver's license. Why doesn't that happen in the note? It usually does.
Is this one second? Let's see this one. I'll tell you 1 second.
Okay.
Your Honor, asking for the amount on an NVDL.
Yeah.
It's just a standard, Your Honor. I believe it's a
Is it 150?
150.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. So, it'll be PTS alternate 150 as to that.
Ahora, con respecto al no tener la licencia o no tener licencia de conducir, va a ser el programa de servicios preprocesales o alternativamente 150 con respecto a ese cargo.
Please wait. If you on the first two are criminal, the rest are infractions.
Okay,
So you have to change that bond
okay.
or split it.
Well, no, because I could just still ROR him on everything else and
Well,
just
you
do
can't ROR.
Excuse me, Joe, what was the bond amount for Herrera Palmer?
one. It was PTS alternate of 150 on the new charge, and the bond was converted to the bench warrant was converted to $1,000.
Muy bien. La fianza preguntaban cuál era entonces para Herrera Palma. Para el nuevo cargo es del programa de servicios preprocesales o alternativamente fianza de 150 y la orden de arresto fue convertida a una fianza de $1,000.
Judge,
Yes,
so you're giving him straight bond on the bench warrant and pre-trial on the new one?
correct.
Okay. And he also has an immigration hold.
Okay.
Muy bien, y juez entonces le está otorgando la fianza directa en la orden de arresto y el programa en el nuevo cargo. Sí, muy bien, y él también tiene una retención migratoria. Muy bien.
Give me 1 second. This is the
Yes, so the criminal, if you're gonna split it 1,000 and 1,000, and then if you want to ROR 3 each time, you can do that.
But why can't I just do criminal the first one 2,000 and ROR the rest?
Well, because these are infractions. You only would put custody on criminal cases.
Okay. All right. The clerk is asking for another correction on the made on 2085 corrections. This is just for corrections.
1 minute, Judge.
And I'm sorry, Your Honor, this is for the other defendant, correct?
That's a different case. Give me 1
Okay.
second. But we are done with Mr.
You can go.
Muy bien, ya terminamos con el señor Herrera Palma. Ya se puede retirar, señor.
Okay, what's the question, Judge?
So, clerk is telling me the first two bills fractions.
I can't hear you, Judge.
Okay. The clerk is telling me on the case of 2085.
Okay.
Counts are criminal and the rest are infractions. And so the bond or whatever should only be attributed to the first two counts.
Okay, what's the bond?
So we can do 1,000 each.
Okay. And everything else RR. Correct?
You could put a note
Sure.
to keep it simple. If they book them correctly, then that will do ROR.
Okay. Okay.
Marcus, what did we get Mr. Canales, number 49? I'm sorry.
1 second, Canales.
English? Oh, yeah, we already did.
No, we'll have to check later with us, please.
What do you want to know?
I don't see a Canales.
Corrections wants to know the bond amount?
Yes.
49, Mr. Canales.
Yes, it was PTS alternate bond of 150 each count.
Thank you.
Okay. Who do we have next?
AL 85ERE.
Who's there with you, counsel?
Mr. Vasquez.
Okay. All right. All right, this is here on DUI.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
All right.
We would be requesting pretrial services.
Which Vasquez is this? Luis
This is
Vasquez?
Mr. Luis. What is this, Luis Ortiz Vasquez?
Yes, Your Honor. Luis Rafael, I believe Ortiz Vasquez, right?
To Luis Vasquez. They would be asking a standard bond amount, Your Honor.
All right, PTS alternate bond of 1,000. Okay. Next.
And he'll need the assistance of a Spanish interpreter.
All right, this is, no valid driver's license and DUI. This is on Mr.
Chavaria Lopez.
Chavarria Lopez. All right, any
Muy bien.
problem? Arguments?
Muy bien, con respecto a Navarro López, usted está aquí por un cargo de no tener una licencia de conducir válida y un cargo de conducción bajo la influencia. Con respecto a él, ¿hay algún argumento de motivo fundado al abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
No.
Counsel, I didn't hear you. I'm waiting for your response. Do you have any arguments?
Oh, no PC arguments, Your Honor. We would be requesting PTS if there are no holds.
Muy bien, ahora abogado, no le escuché. ¿Hay algún argumento? No hay ningún argumento de motivo fundado, su señoría. Estaríamos solicitando el programa de servicios preprocesales si no hay ninguna retención.
Okay. Corrections, is there any hold?
No, Judge.
All right. PTS alternate bond of 150 for the no valid driver's license and PTS alternate bond of 1,000 for the DUI.
Muy bien, entonces, ¿hay alguna retención? No, no lo hay, su señoría. Muy bien, entonces va a ser el programa de servicios preprocesales o alternativamente 150 para el cargo de no tener una licencia de conducir válida y el programa de servicios preprocesales o alternativamente $1,000 de fianza para el cargo de conducción bajo la influencia.
Okay, thank you. Next case.
Gracias.
Sí. Okay. You're done.
Did I do these already or they passed those?
They passed those.
Okay, because these were passed also. All right, and this is Mr. Wilson?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Tell me this notation. It says infraction cannot have a bond. This one's the infraction?
Yes, this first one, they made a mistake, corrections.
Okay.
to The officer, and they booked it with a bond amount.
Okay. So corrections in Mr. Wilson's, the vehicle registration expired 6 months or more. What the clerk is telling me should not, is an infraction should not be booked on with a bond amount.
Well, he was charged with it, Judge. It's on the jail card. So you want to arm?
Yeah, that's correct, Your Honor. It's under subsection 3B of 320.07, the first offense of operating motor vehicle with a expired registration of 6 months is an infraction.
Okay, so, all right, so as to that one, it'll be ROR or release outright, actually.
No
Is that-
PC?
Well, all right, we'll do ROR.
It was probably only listed, Your Honor, because of the DWS as well.
Okay, and then as far as the DWLS knowing any arguments, probable cause?
No PC argument, Your Honor.
Yes, I have an argument.
All right, PT alternate of $150. Okay, thank you. Next we should have is Carlos Corbett Arrondo.
Your Honor, if I may confirm that the misdemeanor portion of the jail arraignment calendar is complete, all you have left is traffic.
No, I don't think so because there were some that we passed, so. I'm still waiting on calling at least. Estancia Huacarán,
Información de tu abogado.
right? besides traffic, just this one?
Yes.
And Mr. and Melvin Reynolds are these two that are pending.
Correct.
Who you waiting for, Judge?
We passed Melvin Reynolds and Emilio Ascancio Guacaran on the misdemeanor calendar. Other than that, we only have traffic left.
Okay,
Okay. As soon as those are ready, if we want to call them, that's fine, and then I'll continue on with traffic. Okay. All right. In this particular case, is this Mr. Corbett Arrondo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
And he'll need the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay.
Thank you.
Threatening probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
¿Algún argumento de motivo fundado? No, su señoría.
PTS alternate bond of $150.
Programa de servicios preprocesales, alternativamente fianza de $150.
Okay, I'm gonna take this.
Judge,
Yes.
Mr. Reynolds Melvin, he's released. He bonded out this morning.
Oh, okay. So, where is it? Okay, here I go. Yeah.
Llama la información. Llama a tu abogado. Información de tu abogado.
Judge,
Yes.
Mr. Emilio Jose, he's also bonded out this morning.
Okay. Okay.
So I believe that's the end of the misdemeanor calendar, Your Honor. If I may be excused, this is Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
And 43 as well, I believe.
We only have traffic remaining, right?
Go ahead. I'm sorry, correction said Reynolds and bonded out.
Both of them, yeah.
Thank you.
Wisconsin and Reynolds bonded now.
Missed that.
Okay. This should be, last set
Number
of
45. 45 also. Okay.
No, that's one, that's one.
Oh, okay. This is Mr. Capitapena.
okay. Here on a bench warrant, what is?
Oh, he's oh yeah, you need to go.
There's an extra.
Okay,
There's no bond set on that.
okay,
It's traveling here.
okay. Where did he go?
Sorry, he was the previous defendant. The next defendant who should be being brought in is Mr. Capitapena.
In Resentencing.
Let me see if this one is done. Oh, yeah, this one is.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, this is Mr. Capotepena.
He's out on probation, F-23, 19858.
Okay,
They would be asking to convert the bond amount to a monetary. Or
Okay.
the bench warrant amount.
Okay.
Monetary amount.
counsel? Counsel, do you have any argument on the state made a request on this case? I'm waiting.
Sorry, we'd be requesting pretrial services as it is a bench warrant for DWLS.
Right.
United States would be objecting considering the defendant's history of failing to appear on charges in the past.
Okay, I don't, do you have a priors on, is he in my priors?
Your Honor, we have a traffic count sheet that we use. I don't believe we typically submit it to Your Honor, but if I can approach and show it to you.
Sure. Okay. I'm gonna agree with the state.
Thank you.
Bond set at 3,000.
Okay, hold.
This was, I'm sorry, regarding the hold, you said there's a felony. He's out on probation?
Yeah, yes. Yes, Judge.
Okay. I don't. So this is a failure to appear at court. This is not a new violation.
Correct, Your Honor. It's not a new violation. He is, I don't see that he's on felony probation. I do see he has open felonies.
Okay, so no hold. All right. Next is Jorge Luis Gonzalez Varela.
Okay.
You're on a bench warrant, knowingly driving with a suspended license. State. You failed to appear at arraignment.
Yes, Your Honor. State would just be asking for the, monetary monument.
Okay. Right. And PTS with an alternate bond of 3,000.
PPS. And can the Spanish interpreter translate that for him, please?
Muy bien, señor. Usted está aquí por conducir por una orden de arresto que se emitió en un cargo que tiene por conducir con la licencia suspendida a sabienda por no haber comparecido a la lectura de cargos formales. La Fiscalía está solicitando que la orden de arresto sea convertida a una fianza monetaria. La jueza le otorga el programa de servicios preprocesales o alternativamente una fianza de $3,000.
Okay. Thank you. Next case is Eduardo Mora.
He's released, Your Honor. You can leave.
Did he bond out?
Did he bond out?
Bond out? We don't know what reason he was released, Your Honor.
He's released. He bonded out, Judge.
You have bigger problems if you don't know how he got out. To the tunnel or the okay. All right. Next case is Barbaro Perez Valdez.
And he'll need the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
All right, thank you. Cases, first one, tag not assigned to the vehicle, and second one, no driving with a suspended license. Any probable cause arguments?
No, Your Honor.
Muy bien, entonces, señor Pérez Valdés, usted está aquí por una chapa que no estaba asignada, a un cargo de una chapa no asignada al vehículo y por conducir con la licencia suspendida. ¿Hay algún argumento de motivo fundado? No, su señoría.
Okay, state.
Your Honor, State would be asking for the standard bond amount. The defendant has had a history of failing to appear in criminal cases and traffic in the past.
Muy bien, su señoría, la Fiscalía estaría solicitando la fianza estándar. El acusado tiene historial de no comparecer en casos penales o casos de tránsito en el pasado.
There's another page.
Okay. Standard bond of $150 on each.
Muy bien, la fianza estándar de 150 para cada uno.
¿Tengo fianza?
10.
Tengo fianza, no salud.
300.
Next one is Ramon Estrada Gonzalez. Sure.
Yes. Ramon?
Right, is this Mr.
Ramon Estrada Gonzalez was released.
He bonded out, Judge.
On the, and then Fios Jaime, is he also? Also bond out.
Harry feels aim or M bonded out?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, Judge.
okay. So,
There's Carlos Enrique Diaz,
Dos Enriquez Diaz, okay,
and he'll need this as a sort of Spanish interpreter.
all right. Here on bench warrant for knowingly driving with a suspended license and on a new case, no valid driver's license.
Muy bien, usted está aquí por una orden de arresto emitida en un caso de conducir con la licencia suspendida a sabiendas y un nuevo cargo de no tener una licencia de conducir válida.
Are there any probable cause arguments?
¿Algún
No, Your
argumento
Honor.
de motivo fundado? No, su señoría.
Okay, state.
Fiscales.
The bench warrant to a monetary bond amount of $500 and then the standard on the NVDL.
Muy bien, la fiscalía está solicitando que la orden de arresto sea convertida en una fianza monetaria de $500 y la fianza estándar para el cargo de no tener una licencia válida.
Does he have a history of failure to appeal?
Not that I can see, Your Honor. I don't see that he has a traffic, transfer.
Muy bien, ¿y él tiene algún historial de faltas de comparecencias al tribunal? No, nada que pueda ver su señoría, no parece que las tenga.
Okay, on the bench warrant, PTS alternate of 500 and on the no valid driver's license, PTS alternate of $150.
Muy bien, entonces en la orden de arresto es el programa de servicios preprocesales, alternativamente $500, y para el cargo de no tener licencia de conducir válida, el programa PTS por las siglas en inglés, o $150 de fianza.
Okay, next case is Ivan Escobedo Solis.
Yeah, yeah.
You're on
Inglés, español.
reckless driving.
Usted está aquí por una conducción imprudente.
There's a related felony that will be heard on the felony count, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Y hay un cargo relacionado de delito grave que será escuchado más adelante en esa lista de casos.
Any probable cause argument?
No, Your Honor.
¿Algún argumento de motivo fundado? No, su señoría.
Okay, state.
Your Honor, it's just asking for the standard bond amount, but there should be a felony hold in this case, I believe. There's an open strong arm robbery and agbat or battery with deadly weapon.
Okay.
Muy bien, ahora entonces la fiscalía está solicitando la fianza estándar en este caso. Sin embargo, también hay una retención por cargo de delito grave, hay un cargo de robo forzoso.
Your Honor, well, I'm not sure. Those cases might have already been heard at first appearance. I'd see the net set for arraignment.
Right, but he has a new felony that I have to hear on today's felony.
That's correct, Judge.
Right, the fleeing, eluding, so we can address the felony hold there, right?
Muy bien, ahora, pero entonces él tiene, y me parece que esos casos ya fueron escuchados, su señoría, veo que están fijados para lectura de cargos formales. Muy bien, pero él tiene un nuevo cargo de delito grave que es con respecto a huir y evadir, y es el que se estará escuchando en el calendario de casos de delitos graves, y entonces podremos tratar el asunto de la retención en ese punto.
Your Honor, I'd like to correct myself. He does not have an open strong arm robbery. I was reading the wrong case.
Okay.
Y su señoría, para corregirme, él no tiene un cargo de delito de robo forzoso. Me disculpo, estaba leyendo el caso equivocado.
All right. So on the reckless driving, which is all I'm addressing at this moment, what is this? You said standard bond. What is the standard bond? It says to be set.
Muy bien, ahora con respecto al cargo de delito, el cargo de conducción imprudente, que es el único que estoy tratando en este momento, usted solicitó la fianza estándar. ¿Cuál es la fianza estándar en este caso?
It's the next to last on the calendar.
Your Honor, I know we have that packet around here somewhere. So would be asking for 500 on the bond, right, on the reckless.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Muy bien, la fiscalía está solicitando $500 de fianza en el cargo de conducción imprudente.
All right. PTS with an alternate of 500.
Muy bien, el
Alternate
programa de
what, Judge?
servicios,
500 alternate.
el programa de servicios preprocesales, alternativamente una fianza de $500.
Okay. And then the last one I have on this morning for
Eso es todo.
is Gerald Sosa Manzanares.
He'll need the assistance of a Spanish interpreter.
Okay, this is on a bench warrant. State.
Muy bien, el señor Sosa Manzanares está aquí por una orden de arresto, fiscalía.
This one.
For
The last,
Sosa Manzanares.
yeah. The failure to appear or.
Yeah, sure. I'm looking now. Would Your Honor like to take a look?
Sure, I mean, or,
I
yeah,
just see 2023 and 2024 a few times each failure to appear on traffic summons and a February 5th, 2024 criminal failure to appear on a citation.
Muy bien, ahora hay diferentes faltas de comparecencia en el 2023, 2024, faltas de comparecencia entonces, una del 5 de febrero del 2024, donde no compareció tampoco a una infracción de tránsito,
On this citation, actually.
en esta infracción de hecho.
converting the bond, bench warrant to $1,000 bond.
Muy bien, entonces se convierte la cantidad de la orden de arresto a una fianza de $1,000.
Okay, I think that's it for misdemeanor traffic calendars.
Yes, I believe so.
I have 4 cases here that we didn't call. If I could just ensure that maybe I didn't miss them or.
Okay,
I had Escobar Vasquez, Ludin.
we did call,
We did. Okay.
yeah, Escobar Vasquez.
Yeah, I believe he was out of custody.
Bonded out.
I couldn't tell you right now.
Or no, off calendar, actually, sorry.
Off calendar?
That's what I was told.
Well, I'm gonna take a comfort break and you all figure it out.
No. What was the bond amount for Mr. Souza Manzanares?
Is that the last one? So
Yes. Yes.
of 1,000.
Said pretrial 1,000 alternate?
No, just a monetary bond of 1,000.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
And corrections, can you tell me what happened with Escobar Vasquez, Ronaldo, Ludwin, Ronaldo, Escobar Vasquez?
no 130? Okay, so we can start our felony calendar whenever you guys are ready.
Hold on, what's the name again?
Last name is Escobar Vasquez. We'll be ready in 5 minutes, whenever you're.
When the third gets.
Yeah.
Sure. I guess.
You get in here as fast as you can and I'll be right back.
We'll stay here. We won't leave.
You know what number he is?
Sorry.
What number is he on the calendar?
Stay right.
43.
Yes, thank you.
Off calendar.
Okay, off calendar.
We don't know how long they're gonna take.
And
but
then
5 minutes.
I had a Luis Vasquez, Luis Elvin Vasquez.
He's off calendar. He's on the felony on calendar. Off misdemeanor calendar.
And then Vernell Robinson.
Off calendar.
And then Denzer Downs.
Off calendar.
Great, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
That either it doesn't show on the file. Because probably the time of arrest was too late.
should have brought a sample, which is a good idea. Okay,
That's all I had.
I'm just putting the rubber bands on the reset. Yeah, which one? Yep. Found out. Yep.
I don't have to take my computer out. I don't think we need it. Taking a quick sandwich break. Sure. My colleague went to the bathroom, but no one's here yet. Okay, it's fine. You said 50? 55.
How many did we have one from this team? I felt like a lot.
I have no clue. Okay. They didn't tell us. Okay. I have some. Whatever.
Number 20, the color.
It will probably be the early side.
On one pass, or they went to go get her. Okay, so you got 2 and everybody else. 2, 3, 4, 5.
She about to start, but I like speaking with them. Is it possible to like send that off for 5 minutes?
Ever.
No.
They have to hear that.
They do a Creole one after this, right? After the Spanish.
You're so quick. This is so quick.
Like a lot of moving parts. The clerks know already that I'm ready for
I
time.
called upstairs. So I'm hoping they're in
We're just not
Okay.
missing a nice day or anything.
It's super.
It was yesterday.
Trying to watch on Zoom.
We were on our way to go to the outdoor Pembroke Nice Mall, and I just started pouring. Like, okay, change of plans.
We're done. Just a minute.
Okay, thank you.
Hello. How are you?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm still like.
Oh, yeah.
I still have more writing.
Okay, I will.
We could bring
Yeah. You don't get it. You think this up.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot more traffic today than it was yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday.
How was it yesterday?
We're done with felony by 12:30.
By what time?
12:30.
That's
It's crazy.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, and no juveniles, so.
Wow.
No afternoon cases, so. Yeah, well,
Well, we got about, I think 50 here for you.
55.
55.
yeah. Probably what we had yesterday, I think, around the felony, but we had a much lighter
Calendar.
county calendar, yeah.
Hopefully, Fortinet works with us today.
We'll go.
Not good. When you pass them, I'll get my warrior.
Oh, I think there's only a couple that need interpretation, I think. And felony.
For the felony?
Yeah, I think so.
We
Where's that
do.
from? Or is that from, oh no, that's from,
Is it okay if I put all the stay away orders and the motions with the stay away orders in the same pack?
sure. Okay. Judge Adams, see all in 2 years.
We have 4 lined out.
Oh, yeah?
For felonies.
Number?
Yes.
sorry?
The calendar,
is
they're
numbered,
numbered, yes. Well, the page is numbered, not the actual person. So I'll try.
Number 2. Villanueva.
Yes.
Find out.
Okay.
Number 22 and 23.
22 is Jones or
Yes.
Bonda?
23 is Foxler. And then number 42, 16 from. So all of the organized people in front of those 3 guys.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Rough.
You said the last one was what page? 16.
Wow.
What court is your honor usually in?
I don't think she heard it.
I'm sorry.
I
No,
don't
it's
think she
okay.
heard it.
What court is your honor usually in?
Me? Oh, I'm in children's division
Okay.
in
very cool.
UCC family, so. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just so tired.
Oh, no.
No, I feel that.
The same here.
2 days. This is tough.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to come over here and work with us on a regular basis.
How often do the judges get from?
Yeah, there's 120 something of us, so we do it, it took us about almost 2 years to get back on
Okay.
a weekend.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so I was scheduled in June, but I traded with another judge. It was Judge Hernandez actually who had this weekend. She had something else, so we traded. And I didn't realize it was ultra.
Yeah.
It's a punishment. I'll have to work.
It was spring break too.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I was in DV for a few months, so I did those bonds.
Okay.
And the juvenile stuff is secondhand to so second nature. So we'll see. But I move fast. I move on. I move a lot. Sometimes I have to slow down because
No, you move very quickly.
It's
from there, but it's good.
I
Like
don't
for
think
weekend block-
anyone's gonna tell you to slow down.
No.
It's like even when I'm doing my dependency calendars, I kind of go a little too fast. So if I need to slow down, just wait. Or if there are some folks. Good afternoon.
Hello, how are you? Good.
You have my stamp, right? Yes. Because, yeah, they have my stamp.
No.
We have no add-ons. All right. Do you want I have the stay away letters and the motions ready for you?
If corrections is ready, I'm ready. Just let me know when you're ready. Okay. Are we still waiting for folks to have us sworn in or?
Ready, Your Honor.
Okay.
Please stay away. And then just start the fire sheet. They should all be in order.
Thank you. Okay. Which ones are the bond outs? No, 2.
23 and 42, I believe.
22. 22, 23. Okay. And
It's not full of that.
22, 22, 23, 11, 42, 42. Are these all co-defendants? Okay, all right.
All rise and please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
En la mano derecha juran que el testimonio que brindarán será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si es así, digan sí en voz alta.
All right. All right, thank you. All right, so we are getting ready to start our first appearance calendar. If you are here, it's because you have been arrested for a felony, and I need to give you some preliminary instructions. Pausing for interpretation.
Muy bien, entonces estamos aquí para las audiencias de primera comparecencia. Si están aquí es porque han sido arrestados por un caso de delito grave y tengo que darles ciertas instrucciones preliminares.
Okay. Today's hearing has only 2 purposes. First, for me to determine if there's probable cause for your arrest.
Muy bien, la audiencia del día de hoy tiene 2 propósitos. El primero es para determinar si hay motivo fundado para su arresto.
And second, if there is probable cause, what pretrial conditions I need to set on your release.
Y segundo, si hay motivo fundado, cuáles son las condiciones de liberación previa a juicio que se tienen que fijar en su liberación.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. So today is not the time to talk about the facts of your case.
Tienen derecho a permanecer en silencio, así y todo lo que digan puede ser utilizado en su contra. Así que el día de hoy no es para hablar con respecto a las cuestiones de hecho de sus casos.
You also have the right to have an attorney represent you at today's hearing. Unless a private attorney appears on your behalf, the public defender's office will be provisionally appointed for today's hearing only.
Muy bien, ahora ustedes también tienen derecho a ser representados por un abogado durante la audiencia del día de hoy. A menos que un abogado particular comparezca en su representación el día de hoy, los abogados de la Defensoría Pública están siendo asignados para la audiencia de hoy.
Assistant Public Defender Christian Maroney accepting appointment.
Y el abogado de la Defensoría Pública, Christian Maroney, está aceptando el nombramiento.
Alrighty, so we're ready to get started. If state like to put their appearance on the record as well.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. Assistant State Attorney Christy Batista on behalf of the state.
First case, Ashley Fuentes.
Your Honor, there's a motion attached to this case.
For all the counts or just the first?
Just the first count, Your Honor.
Judge, I'm being informed that Ms. Fuentes refused.
Okay. Read set for tomorrow. Next is Vanessa Villanueva Bautista.
That's the bond out.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. I only wrote it. Okay, so next one is Ana Guerra.
English? She's present before the court, Judge.
Right. Thank you. All right. Here on a charge of possession of crack cocaine and drug paraphernalia possession with intent to use.
Yes, Your Honor, there's also no valid driver's license and, which is an ordinance and a bench warrant.
Then we take care of it. And the other, I just called her
Okay.
in traffic, yeah. So for right now, this calendar, this is all that's before us. Any probable cause arguments?
Not in this case, Judge.
Okay. State, what are you requesting?
Your Honor, for count one, the state's requesting a 2,500 monetary bond, and count two, a $1,000 monetary bond.
Your Honor, Ms. Guerra is homeless. She cannot afford any monetary bond. She does have some priors, but they're all fairly minor, drug-related, nothing violent, nothing dangerous, Judge. The defense is requesting that the court give Ms. Guerra the TAP program, being that she cannot afford any monetary bond, and the arrest affidavit indicates that she's homeless.
Okay. Do I do TAP on the weekends and all that?
Yes.
Okay. So finding probable cause for each of the counts. How would I denote this? Just write TAP on here?
That alternate,
All right, so TAP with an alternate of 2,500 for the first and 500 for the second. Okay, thank you. Next case is Danielle DePass.
Mr. Pass is out on felony bond F2324102 Alpha.
Out on bond for that charge, that arrest on that bond was when, the third one?
Your Honor, it's a 2023 case. I see F23024-102A.
Okay, because this is a 2024, it's a delayed arrest on this one. I just wanted to confirm the order of. All right, counsel, ma'am, you're here on a few charges. First,
Judge, I would like to be heard on probable cause.
okay, let me just advise her first. Cocaine, selling cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. Possession with intent of also cocaine, a second-degree felony. Possession with intent. Also, well, crack cocaine, and then now this one cocaine, and then unlawful use of a communications device. All right, probable cause argument. Go ahead.
Yes, Judge, as it relates to count one, cocaine sale within 1,000 feet of a school, there's no facts in the arrest affidavit that indicated distance to a school that I saw. So there would only be probable cause in this case for second-degree felony cocaine sale.
Okay, state.
Your Honor, the address listed is 900 block of Collins Avenue, Miami Beach, Florida, 33139. Your Honor, we can search it up and see if it is.
I don't think I can do that because the probable cause has to be within the four corners of the affidavit.
That's correct, Judge.
That's correct, Your Honor. I'm unknown if whether that is within 1,000 feet of the school. However, there are facts alleged in the arrest affidavit regarding the selling of cocaine.
Right. So I think the issue is there's probable cause undisputedly for selling of cocaine, which is second-degree felony, but not specifically within the 1,000 feet of the school.
Your Honor, the state's okay with you finding probable cause for selling of cocaine.
Okay. So as to, and these are to be set bonds. What is the state requesting as to the first two?
For the first two, Your Honor, the state's requesting a $5,000 monetary bond.
Okay.
And for count three and count four, a 2,500 monetary bond.
Okay. All right. So first state stipulation, count one is PC as to felony in the second degree. All right. Okay, counsel?
No objection to those bonds, Judge.
All right. First count, 5,000, second count, 5,000, third count, 2,500, fourth count, 2,500. Okay. And is the state requesting a hold?
Yes, Your Honor, a felony hold since the defendant's out on felony bond.
All right. Felony hold on F-23 at 241028. All right, next case is Tiffany Stocks.
Ms. Stocks is present before the court, Judge. I would also like to be heard on probable cause in this case.
Okay. Okay, on which case? I'm sorry, is that on Ms. Stocks or? Oh, okay. Yes, yes. Okay. All right, is this Ms. Stocks?
It is, Judge.
Okay, perfect. All right, so here we are looking at the charge of battery on a police officer, corrections, or firefighter or transit officer. What's your probable cause argument?
So, Judge, if you look at the arrest affidavit, it says that the officer, he admits in the arrest affidavit that he made an attempt to tease Miss Stocks. If you look at the elements of battery on a law enforcement officer, one of the elements is that the officer was engaged in the lawful execution of a legal duty. Without the officer being involved in the lawful execution of a legal duty, there is no probable cause. I think an officer here admitting in his arrest affidavit that he was trying to tease Miss Stocks would show that he was not engaged in the lawful execution of a legal duty, and therefore there's no probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer, Judge. Maybe simple battery, but being that he was doing something unlawful, or at least no probable cause that he was engaged in a lawful activity, there's no probable cause to elevate it from a misdemeanor to a felony.
Say tease, I read tase. I understand that's not how you spell tase. That's what came to mind when I read this.
Your Honor.
Judge, I usually, whenever I read arrest affidavits and they talk about tasing, they usually say something along the lines of, I deployed my department issued taser, something like that, or at least there's something beforehand that says I made lawful commands. They refused to order or obey my lawful commands. I threatened that I was going to deploy my taser. All of that language generally is included in arrest affidavits where they use a taser. I'm reading it based on the four corners and also based on the context, Judge, and I just don't think that there's probable cause that this officer was engaged in the lawful execution of a legal duty.
Well, you want to set this for PC hearing? Because I can't imagine that this officer meant to write tease.
Your Honor, I would also focus just what happens before that sentence.
No, I saw it, but the fact is it says tease and it doesn't say tase. So I read it because of that context. I read it as tase, but there's an argument. So do you want me to make a ruling on the four corners, or do you want a PC hearing?
Just reset it for PC, Your Honor.
Okay.
Judge, if I could have one moment, we might be willing to withdraw the probable cause argument in exchange for a bond that would get Ms. Stocks released. So if I could just have a moment to talk to her, because I don't want her to have to sit in custody for an extra day.
Okay, go ahead. Who's this stay away order as to? The law enforcement officer?
Yes, Your Honor.
No.
You don't? Okay.
No.
Sometimes they put them as a victim. Yeah, I'm not sure.
So, Your Honor, Ms. Stocks has informed me that she can afford bond in the amount of approximately $250. If the court is willing to give her a bond of $2,500, the defense would withdraw the probable cause argument.
2,500 or 250?
That's a portion she would have to pay for a $2,500 bond.
Your Honor, the state's okay with the 2,500 monetary bond.
All right. All right, by name, probable cause, I will set the bond at 2,500. Okay. Next case is Nelby Sanpiel.
Ms. Sanfiel is present before the court, Judge. I would like to be heard on probable cause in this case as well.
Okay. Ma'am, you're here on the charge of possession of cocaine, a felony in third degree, possession with intent to use of drug paraphernalia, resisting officer without violence to his person. What's your probable cause argument?
So, Judge, the probable cause argument stems from the Florida statute that discusses warrantless arrests. The Florida, and I don't have the number off the top of my head and my computer died, Judge, but the statute in Florida that discusses warrantless arrest says that an officer can only detain somebody for a misdemeanor or arrest somebody for a misdemeanor if it happened in their presence. In this case, what we have is an officer who heard about a potential verbal/physical altercation, which would amount to a misdemeanor, and then observes when he arrives on scene, Ms. Sanfiel walking away. He then goes up and tries to take her into custody, and that's where the resisting comes into play, and then he searches her and allegedly finds these other objects. But it all stems from this officer attempting to make an arrest for a misdemeanor that did not occur in his presence. And based on the Florida warrantless arrest statute, that is not permitted, Judge, so there is no probable cause in this case based on the unlawfulness of the officer's activity.
On any charge?
That's correct, Judge, because everything stemmed from his unlawful arrest or his attempt to make an unlawful arrest.
But seems like an argument that needs to be made further on down the road, not at whether there was probable cause based on the four corners of this arrest. You're asking me to look outside at the statute to determine if this was a lawful arrest or not.
So, Judge, I am asking the court to look at the statute, which is law. The court is permitted to look at legal authority to determine whether probable cause exists. The factual determinations are based on the four corners, but the facts in this four corners of the arrest affidavit show that this officer was attempting to make an unlawful arrest. So as to the resisting charge, there is no probable cause because, again, one of those elements is that the officer was engaged in the lawful execution of a legal duty, and he wasn't. And then the items allegedly found on her stem from that unlawful arrest. So being that there's no probable cause on the face of this arrest affidavit for that initial contact and no probable cause for resisting, then everything else found, there was also no probable cause for because it's unlawful, Judge.
No, I'm finding probable cause. Date, what are you requesting?
Your Honor, for count one, the state's requesting a $3,500 monetary bond. Count two, a $1,000 monetary bond. Count three, a $1,000 monetary bond. Additionally, Your Honor, I want the court to know that the defendant does have convictions from 2021 felonies, including possession of controlled substance, drug paraphernalia, burglary of an unoccupied dwelling, criminal mischief from $200 to $1,000, and a probation violation where probation was revoked.
Okay, and the reason for the elevated bonds are?
Your Honor, for count three, a misdemeanor resisting without violence, it is a first degree misdemeanor with force, so $1,000 is the standard bond.
No, it's 500. It's a first degree misdemeanor.
If it's with force, Your Honor, it's 1,000.
I'm showing 500 on the jail card, Judge.
Okay.
Okay. So you're asking for elevated bonds on each count. What's the reason besides?
Your Honor, the priors.
Okay. All right. All right. It's going
Judge,
to.
can the defense be heard on the bond amounts?
Well, I'm going to order PTS with an.
Thank you, Judge. That's what I was going to ask for.
Okay. PTS alternate bond of 2,500, PTS alternate bond of 500, and PTS alternate bond of 500. Next case, Mercedes Portuondo.
Judge, Ms. Portuondo has an AC, no bond.
Ms. Fortuna, you're on a felony in third degree possession.
She requires the services of a Spanish interpreter. My apologies.
Interpreter
Here,
present.
felony in third degree possession of a controlled substance. Any probable cause arguments?
Muy bien, señora, usted está aquí por un cargo de delito grave de tercer grado, tenencia de una sustancia regulada. ¿Hay algún argumento de motivo fundado?
No, Judge.
No, jueza.
Okay. It says state, what are you requesting?
Your Honor, the state's requesting a 2,500 monetary bond.
Okay.
Fiscalía que está solicitando, la fiscalía está solicitando una fianza monetaria de 2,500.
Plus that the arrest warrant be reissued as a monetary bond.
I apologize. This is the interpreter. Could you repeat it, counsel?
Yes, and that the judge reinstate the monetary bond for F-25-1686.
Muy bien, y que se restaure también la fianza monetaria para el caso F-24.
I'm sorry, I wasn't able to hear that last part. So the state's asking for $2,500 on this case, and then that the court also issue a monetary bond on the other case?
No, there is no monetary bond. It's being held no bond on the AC.
Has to appear before division judge, right?
Correct.
On those. Okay, that's what I thought. All right.
Oh, I misheard, Judge. Defense has no objection.
She said it the way you thought she said it,
Yeah.
but she's corrected herself. So it was on our end. So don't worry about it. All right. So it's $2,500 bond on this count, and then it's going to be a hold based off of F-25-1686.
Muy bien, entonces para este cargo hay una fianza monetaria de 2,500. Ahora, sin embargo, hay una retención en el F-25-1686. Ese caso tiene retención para comparecer frente al juez de la división.
Okay, thank you. Next case, Angie Salazar Vargas.
Judge, can we pass her, please?
Sure. Next case, Kenneth White.
Present before the court, Judge, I would like to be heard on probable cause in this case.
Okay. Here on a charge of retail theft, 750 or more, and resisting officer without violence to his person. Go ahead.
So, Judge, as to the first count, which is retail theft 750 or above, I did not see anything in the arrest affidavit that indicates the. I'm sorry, Judge. It seems like there's two Kenneth Whites, and I had the wrong Kenneth White.
There's two Kenneth Whites.
I only have one.
Judge, we need to pass Kenneth White.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, Judge. That was confusing.
Rodolfo Torres Jr.
He's out on probation, F-24007310.
Thank you.
Present before the court, Judge.
This case.
Okay. All right. So a couple of things in this case, sir. Charges are felony in the first degree kidnapping and felony in the first degree armed robbery with a weapon. State has also filed a motion for pretrial detention. Counsel? I mean, are there probable cause arguments?
No, Judge.
All right. So it's no bond, and these get set on Monday as well, right? All right. Set before the court to be heard on the state, on the pretrial detention hearing. Sir, in the event that you are at some point released, I'm also entering a stay away order. You didn't have no contact with the alleged victim, Axel Centeno, in this
Your Honor,
case.
there's also a second charge.
I said,
Yes. But
Yeah.
I just wanted to confirm
I said, yeah.
for
I
both.
wrote no bond. on
Okay.
for him. You have no contact with the alleged victim, Axel Centeno, do you, sir?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Next case is Daryl Trey McGee.
Mr. McGee is out on felony bond, Judge, on two cases, F-18-18956, F-20-10326.
Okay. All right, Mr. McGee, you are here on Second degree felony charge, sexual battery by threats attempted. Any probable cause arguments?
No, Judge, but the defense has no objection to standard bond.
Okay.
Your Honor, the state would request an elevated bond, giving the defendant's priors. Given the fact that also the defendant has 2 open felony cases and is currently out on felony bond, the state would be requesting a $10,000 monetary bond with GPS level 1 and a stay away order.
Mr. McGee is already going to be held no bond on the open felony cases, and I don't think he could afford any monetary bond anyway, Judge, so an elevated bond would be excessive.
Okay. What's the standard for second degree felony? Right, is it 25? Yes.
Your Honor, there
3,500?
75.
7,500? For a second degree felony? So what's the standard on a first degree felony?
Your Honor, there isn't one, it's to be set.
Right.
So it's just the uniform. It's second degree violent, it should be 75.
Okay.
Yeah. I could.
Yeah, I've second, yeah.
Yes,
But she was.
for asking for a
Judge
first
is asking
degree.
for her first.
There are uniform standard schedule that there was.
There is, but there isn't a uniform bond for felony in the first degree.
Okay,
There isn't a standard bond.
but this one is a second degree.
Correct.
Okay.
7,500. I asked for an elevated bond of $10,000.
Got it. Okay, got it. All right, so it'll be 7,500 and a hold on the 2 cases, F18-18956 and F20-10326. Okay, I'm also entering a stay away order as to the alleged victim, whose initials are WS. You're to have no contact with this person due to your same. I didn't hear. You understand?
I believe they're muted.
Yes, understood. Okay, thank you. Next case, Lucia Scott.
He refused, Your Honor. Reset for tomorrow.
Scott.
Okay, Antonio Sanchez Marquez.
Mr. Sanchez Marquez present before the court, Judge.
Okay. All right. So this is, here you are, sir, on a 3rd degree felony, 35 counts of possession of a controlled substance, THC oil, and cannabis possession, 20 grams or less, suspected marijuana. Any probable cause arguments?
Yes, Judge, just to the number of counts, I think there's probable cause for 1 count of possession of the THC oil, but I think having 35 counts is excessive. It would be like if somebody is found with multiple crack rocks, for example, them being charged with each individual crack rock. I think in this case, there's probable cause for 1 count, but not for 35 counts. You shouldn't be charged separately for each one that's located.
Okay, Saint, do you want a moment to review?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, each oil vape cartridge was separate. Each was labeled with the TH content ranging from 96 to 99%. Thus, there is probable cause for each oil vape cartridge, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm going to find probable cause for 1 count of the controlled substance possession. PTS alternate bond of 2,500.
And that's for which count, Judge?
Count 1, and then I'm gonna find no PC for counts 2 through 35. Sure. So on 2 through 35, I'm going to release outright. And then as to the misdemeanor count of cannabis possession, finding probable cause. So this would be, I guess, count 36. It's PTS alternate 500. Okay, thank you. Next case is Mr. Sanchez Marquez. No,
No, that was Mr. Sanchez Marquez.
sorry. Next case is Carrillo Carmona.
Mr. Carrillo Carmona is present before the court, Judge.
Okay, thank you. All right, so here we have two cases. Let me first address the first one. It is, this is on 6449. It's possession of a controlled substance, MDMA. Any probable cause arguments?
No, Judge.
All right. State, on this one, what are you requesting?
2,500 monetary bond.
Okay. Doesn't qualify for PTS, so it'll be probable cause with a $2,500 bond. And then the next case is.
Judge, I'm sorry, I was trying to speak to Mr. Carrillo Carmona. Did Your Honor issue bond on the first case already or no?
I did, but if you need to be heard, he lives in Texas. He doesn't graduate, he doesn't qualify, thank you.
Yes, Judge, he doesn't qualify for pretrial services, but in my experience, whenever somebody who lives out of state tries to get a bondsman to post a local bond, they are required to post the entire amount. So the defense is requesting that Your Honor lower the bond to what the 10% amount would be on each of these cases so that he can post the full amount, but still be essentially, you know, it's like he's posting that 10% if he was able to avail himself of a bondsman, Judge. So the defense is requesting a bond of $250 on count 1 and $250 on count 2.
Okay, well, it's two different cases, so it's count one on, so one is.
Yes, Judge, that was my mistake.
Okay, all right, state, you wish to be heard on that?
Your Honor, the standard bond is 2,500. Thus, the state would be requesting the standard bond for this case.
Okay. I'm looking for his priors. Do you have priors on him?
Your Honor, he does have no priors in Florida, but he does have NCICs in Alabama and Texas.
Before?
I can.
Judge, I would also request, first of all, the defense objects to the NCICs. We haven't had an opportunity to review those, and it's a violation of notice of the due process clause. But the defense would request that for the NCICs, the state mentioned when they were and what the disposition of each of them were, along with what the charges were.
Okay.
Your Honor, I do have the NCICs. I will say when it's out of state, we don't get all the information, so I can only give as much information I have.
Okay.
From 2020 in Alabama, a possession of marijuana, dispositions unknown. And Texas, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, misdemeanor terroristic threat of family or household, dispositions unknown. And that is all, Your Honor.
Okay, so what I'll do is I will, instead of the standard bond on the first case, I will I will set the bond at $500. And then on the second case, $500. So that'll be a total, given the defense's request, okay? All right, next case is Leslie Smith.
Mrs. Smith was relocated, Judge, to Metro West, reset for tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I wasn't able to hear that. Who is that? Leslie Smith?
Yes, he was relocated to Metro West.
Reset?
Reset for tomorrow.
Thank you, Judge.
Sure. Next case is Jonathan Sawyer. Is that Mr. Sawyer?
Present before the court, Judge.
You, sir, you're here on a charge of possession with intent within 1,000 feet of a church convenience store, crack cocaine, and trespass, misdemeanor in the first degree. Any probable cause arguments?
Yes, Judge. This is another situation where on count one, it is possession with intent within 1,000 feet of a church, but there is no information in the arrest affidavit, unless I missed it, that discusses the church or how far it was from the church or any measurements. So I don't believe there's probable cause for count one within 1,000 feet, just F2, possession with intent.
Okay. Unless I'm missing it, I don't see it either, state.
Your Honor, the state doesn't have any objection to finding probable cause on possession of a controlled substance with the intent to, so.
Okay. BC for possession with intent. Per state, okay. So the bond in that one is. Well, do you wish to be heard on bond? No, counsel?
Yes, Judge.
Just ask what the state is requesting first, and then I'll come back to you.
Your Honor, I do believe that's a second degree misdemeanor. Or a third.
So there's, so possession with intent now is what?
I believe second.
It goes back down to second degree felony, right?
Yes, second degree, Your Honor.
Okay. And then that was the only argument made. So what are you requesting?
Your Honor, the state would be requesting a $3,000 monetary bond for count one.
And then the second one would be 500.
Yes, Your Honor.
Misdemeanor. Okay. Counsel?
So Judge, Mr. Sawyer has informed me that he cannot afford any monetary bond. He's on disability. He had a heart transplant, so he needs some specialized medical care. And he also informed me that even though there is an address on the arrest affidavit, he is homeless. I'm looking at his priors, Judge. The only conviction that I see is a second degree misdemeanor conviction from 2022, and then a withhold of adjudication for concealed carry, which is no longer a crime. He has no other convictions on his record, Judge. The defense is requesting that the court enter Mr. Sawyer into the TAP program, being that he cannot afford any monetary bond and he's currently homeless.
All right. Count one, TAP alternate bond of 3,000. As to the second count is TAP with an alternate bond of 500. I'm also entering, sir, a stay away order. You do not go to the location at the intersection of Northwest 89th Terrace and Northwest 21st Court. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Our case is Luis Izquierdo Yancy.
Judge, we need to pass him.
Okay. Orlando Herrera Palma.
It requires the services of a Spanish interpreter, Judge.
Okay.
Interpreter present.
Okay, in this case, possession of suspected heroin, a felony in the third degree, and tampering with physical evidence, a felony in the third degree. Also misdemeanor, drug paraphernalia with intent to use. And I took care of the traffic earlier. So, okay, any probable cause arguments?
Muy bien, entonces, señor, usted tiene un cargo por tenencia de lo que se sospecha era heroína, un delito grave de tercer grado, también manipulación o alteración de pruebas físicas, un delito grave de tercer grado, y un delito menor de uso de tenencia de artículos para el consumo de drogas, un delito menor. Ya se resolvió el asunto de los casos de delitos de tránsito anteriormente. ¿Algún argumento de motivo fundado?
No probable cause arguments, Judge. The defense is requesting pretrial services.
Ningún argumento de motivo fundado, su señoría. La defensoría está solicitando el programa de servicios preprocesales.
Sí.
Your Honor, we would be requesting the standard bond for count one, which is 2,500, standard bond for count two, which is 2,500, and standard bond for count three, which is $500.
Su señoría, la fiscalía estaría solicitando la fianza estándar para el cargo número 1, que es 2.500, la fianza estándar para el cargo número 2, que es 2.500, y la fianza estándar para el cargo número 3, que es $500.
Okay, PTS alternate bond of 2,500 for count one, PTS alternate bond of count, 2,500 count two, and PTS alternate bond of 500 for count three.
Muy bien, se otorga entonces el programa de servicios preprocesales para el cargo número 1 o 2.500 alternativamente, el programa más 2.500 para el cargo número 2 o el programa o alternativamente el programa o alternativamente $500 para el cargo número 3.
Okay, thank you. Next case, Alfonso Scott.
Gracias.
Judge, we passed the female, Salazar Vargas. Can we take her?
Yep. Okay.
She also has a hold for immigration.
Miss Salazar Vargas, right here. And then look that way.
Señora Salazar Vargas, al lado, por favor, del abogado.
Okay. All right, ma'am, you're here on a third-degree felony robbery by sudden snatching.
Muy bien, señora, usted está aquí por un delito grave de tercer grado, por hurto, por arrebato.
Any probable cause arguments?
No, Judge, but the defense is requesting pretrial services based on a lack of priors.
¿Hay algún argumento de motivo fundado? No hay ningún argumento de motivo fundado, su señoría. La defensoría, sin embargo, está solicitando el programa de servicios preprocesales debido a la falta de antecedentes.
Okay. And corrections, you said she has an immigration hold?
Yes, Judge.
Y la gente del correccional mencionaron que ella tiene una retención migratoria. Sí, jueza.
Okay, state.
Your Honor, the state would be requesting a $5,000 monetary bond with the stay away order.
Su señoría, la fiscalía estaría solicitando una fianza monetaria de $5,000 con una orden de alejamiento.
All right, I'm PTS with an alternate bond of 5,000.
El programa de servicios preprocesales con una fianza alternativa de $5,000.
All right, so sorry, scratch that. No PTS because it's a ICE hold. So it's a bond of $5,000, and for whatever it's worth, I'm going to enter a stay away order. You're to have no contact with the alleged victim, whose name is Santiago Aristizábal Restrepo.
Muy bien, entonces ahora tache eso, ya que no se puede otorgar el programa de servicios preprocesales, ya que tiene una retención migratoria. Va a ser directamente la fianza de $5,000 y por lo que sea que esto valga, también se está emitiendo una orden de alejamiento, lo que quiere decir que no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la presunta víctima, Santiago Aristizábal Resproto.
And you also cannot engage in any criminal activity, possess firearms, weapons, ammunition, or use illegal drugs.
Tampoco puede participar en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede tener, utilizar ningún tipo de drogas, no puede tener ni poseer ni utilizar ningún tipo de armas, municiones o drogas ilícitas.
Okay, thank you. Next case is
Gracias.
Scott, Alfonso Alfred Scott.
He's present before the court, Judge. I would like to be heard on probable cause in this case.
Okay. Charge of possession of cocaine with intent. Oh, this is the same, this is a co-defendant on those charges of the other gentleman, Mr. Sawyer. Same argument, is that what you're making?
Yes, Judge.
So, state, are you gonna stipulate to, without the church, just possession with intent?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll just save that time, all right. And the second charge is trespass. So, So per the state stipulation. All right. Okay, state, what are you requesting?
For count one, the state would be requesting a $5,000 monetary bond, and count two, a 500 monetary bond.
And Judge, Mr. Scott's informed me that even though there is technically an address on the arrest affidavit, he is currently homeless. That's no longer his address, and he cannot afford any monetary bond. The defense is requesting that the court enter him into the TAP program.
Can you tell me the request on the first one again?
$1,000.
Okay, TAP with an alternate of 5,000 and TAP with an alternate of 500. Sir, I'm also entering a stay away order. You're not to go to the location at Northwest 89th Terrace and Northwest 21st Court in Miami. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Thank you. Next case is Jacqueline Auguste Pierre.
Here. Your Honor, Mr. Pierre requires the services of a Creole interpreter.
Okay. Mr. Barrera, you have someone?
On call, Your Honor, so I have to reach out if you give us a few minutes.
Okay, no problem. Passing this one for now.
Thank you.
Next case, Rivera Betancourt.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Rivera Betancourt is present. He does require the services of a Spanish interpreter.
Okay. All right, sir, you're here on a third-degree felony organized scheme to defraud and second-degree felony grand theft. In the second degree, over 20, less than 100. Any probable cause arguments?
Yes, Judge, but I'll pause for interpretation.
Oh, you're muted, Mr. Barrera.
Sorry. Muy bien, señor. Usted se encuentra aquí por un delito grave de tercer grado, por un delito de crimen organizado para cometer fraude y un delito grave de segundo grado de hurto de mayor cuantía de más de 20, pero menos de 100. ¿Hay algún argumento de motivo fundado? Sí.
So, Judge, I have a probable cause argument as it relates to count one only. Pause for interpretation.
Su señoría, tengo un argumento de motivo fundado para el cargo número 1 solamente.
So, Judge, organized scheme to defraud requires, as the name suggests, some sort of scheme to defraud someone, mislead someone, something along those lines, to deprive them of property.
Ahora, el delito, el cargo por un delito organizado, un crimen organizado para cometer fraude es como lo especifica el mismo, organizado para cometer el mismo que significa que está llevándose a cabo para guiar erróneamente a alguien para privarle de cierta propiedad.
And Judge, in this case, if you read the arrest affidavit, it quite frankly makes no sense to me how this scheme or alleged scheme would even operate.
Ahora, si lee el informe de arresto, su señoría, ni siquiera tengo idea de cómo este presunto esquema o organización funcionaría.
And the scheme is that he says he needs help getting lottery winnings, and then the alleged victim goes and gets $25,000 cash from her house. For what purpose, it's unclear. And then they go to a Fresco Mas, and the cash is left in the vehicle, and then Mr. Rivera Betancourt is alleged to have left with it.
Ahora, entonces, lo que fue que solicitó ayuda para obtener las ganancias de un boleto de lotería, donde la presunta víctima fue a sacar $25,000 en efectivo de su vivienda y después se alega fueron a un supermercado Fresco y Más, donde el dinero quedó en el vehículo y el señor se alega se fue en el vehículo.
Judge, I don't think those facts amount to probable cause for organized fraud or an organized scheme to defraud. I think that's probable cause for theft, because within the elements of theft it's included whether, property is taken by a misrepresentation.
Ahora, entonces no creo que haya un motivo fundado con respecto a un crimen organizado o un esquema organizado para cometer fraude, si el caso sería para hurto, ya que uno de los elementos del mismo, de un caso de hurto, es que los artículos o las propiedades son llevadas y ya incluye el que se haya llevado a cabo una representación indebida.
This is the defense's position that the facts alleged fall short of establishing probable cause for some sort of fraudulent scheme or organized scheme to defraud, although it is probable cause just for a theft.
Ahora, entonces la Defensoría sostendría que no hay hechos que respalden un cargo por cometer no hay hechos que respalden el crimen organizado para cometer fraude o esquema organizado para cometer fraude, sino más para un hurto, si el caso.
All right, state you wish to be heard.
Yes, Your Honor. Under Florida Statute 817.034 4A3, the statute defines what it means to scheme to defraud, which means a systematic ongoing course of conduct with intent to defraud one or more persons, or with the
Muy bien, ahora entonces ahora la Fiscalía quiere contestar si su señoría con respecto al estatuto 817.034483 se define con respecto a lo que se trata el crimen organizado para cometer fraude, que es una sistematización para cometer fraude en contra de una persona o personas.
or with the intent to obtain property from one or more persons
O con la intención de obtener alguna propiedad o pertenencia de alguna persona o personas
by false or fraudulent pretenses,
por pretextos falsos o fraudulentos
representations,
o representaciones,
endorsements of non-consenting parties,
endosos de partes que no han dado su consentimiento
or promises or willful misrepresentation of a future act.
o promesas o representación indebida de una acción a futuro.
Your Honor, the arrest affidavit shows that the defendant asked the victim to make a purchase at a grocery store, but to leave the cash leave the cash to not risk getting robbed.
Ahora, en el informe de arresto se aparece que el acusado le pidió a la víctima B que llevase a cabo una compra, pero que dejase el efectivo ahí para evitar que le robaran.
At this point, the victim then handed the cash to the defendant.
En ese punto, entonces, la víctima le dio el efectivo al acusado
Under the false misrepresentation that the defendant was going to protect the cash.
bajo la falsa representación de que el acusado iba a proteger el efectivo.
Then the defendant ended up fleeing with the cash and leaving the victim stranded in the parking lot.
Y entonces después el acusado termina huyendo con el efectivo y deja a la víctima varada en el estacionamiento.
Nothing else from the state.
Nada más por parte de la fiscalía.
Give me 1 second, I'm reviewing the.
Deme un segundo.
I don't think that this is the intent of the statute. This is the Florida Communications Fraud Act.
Muy bien, no creo que esta sea la intención del estatuto.
And this specifically is the legislature intends to prevent the use of communications technology in furtherance of schemes to defraud.
Y específicamente la legislación tiene como intención el prevenir el uso de dispositivos de comunicación para llevar a cabo fraude.
And this specific, the communicate is defined in the statute.
Y comunicarse queda definido en el estatuto.
Seems to be limited to mail, wire, radio, electromagnetic, electronic or optical system.
Y esto parece estar demarcado, delineado con correspondencia electrónico, de radio o electrónicamente.
So I just don't. I mean, I don't think it's the right statute.
No creo que sea el estatuto correcto.
Your Honor, the state is following along with your reading of the statute, and the state agrees. However, the theft, if Your Honor is finding probable cause for theft, it would be the theft amount as listed in the arrest affidavit is $25,000.
Okay.
Muy bien, ahora su señoría, la fiscalía está leyendo conjunto con usted y estamos de acuerdo. Ahora el hurto sería que habría motivo fundado para la cantidad que aparece en el informe de arresto de 25,000.
All right, so as I understand it, the state is stipulating there's no probable cause to the first count, but there is as to the second.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
Ahora entonces, si lo estoy entendiendo correctamente, la fiscalía está estipulando que no hay motivo fundado con respecto al primer cargo, pero sí lo hay con respecto al segundo. ¿Es correcto, su señoría?
All right, so finding probable cause for the second count, as to the first count, it's no probable cause, release outright.
Muy bien, se determina que hay motivo fundado con respecto al segundo cargo. Con respecto al primer cargo es liberación sin condiciones.
State, what are you requesting for the second count?
Your Honor, the state's requesting a $5,000 monetary bond with a stay away order in place.
Ahora, fiscalía, que están solicitando entonces con respecto a fianza para el segundo cargo. La fiscalía está solicitando una fianza monetaria de $5,000 más una orden de alejamiento.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch the last part of the state's request. It's $5,000 and what?
Stay away order.
Disculpen, no logré escuchar lo último, lo último que los $5,000 y qué más, una orden de alejamiento.
Judge, the defense would request a bond of $2,500 plus a stay away order to make sure that Mr. Rivera Betancourt can afford that. I'm not sure if he can afford a $5,000 bond.
Ahora, entonces, la Defensoría está solicitando una fianza de $2,500 más la orden de alejamiento para poder asegurarnos que el señor pueda pagar la fianza. No creo que él pueda costear una fianza de $5,000.
And he has no priors.
Y él no tiene antecedentes.
Okay, I was specifically looking for that. You have no priors, right?
Muy bien, estaba buscando eso específicamente. No tiene antecedentes, ¿correcto?
Okay. All right, finding probable cause, setting the bond at 2,500. I'm also entering a stay away order as to the alleged victim, Maritza Diaz.
Muy bien, ahora entonces se está determinando que hay motivo fundado y se está fijando la fianza en $2,500. También se está emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de Maritza Díaz.
You're to have no contact, direct or indirect, with the alleged victim. Do you understand, sir?
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la presunta víctima, ni contacto directo ni indirecto. ¿Ha entendido esto, señor?
Sí, señor.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Next
Gracias.
case, Shashawn Jones.
And Your Honor, the Creole interpreter is present if you want to recall that case.
Okay,
Good morning, good afternoon, Your Honor.
good morning, good afternoon. Okay,
Jones is a bond out, Judge.
oh, Jones is a bond out, okay.
Jacqueline Tier, Your Honor, was the individual with the needed a Creole interpreter.
Okay. I'm just, oh, that's right.
Was number 20, Judge, Mr. Pierre with the Creole interpreter. But corrections is informing me that they want to do number 24, Ivan Escobedo Olis first.
Oh, he's good first.
Okay. So, number. Taking this one now, out of turn, all right. Is this who we have in front of us?
Yes, Judge, Ivan Escobedo Olis, Solis.
Okay, so we'll get to that case next, Wilson, thank you. All right, Mr. Escobedo Solis, you're here in a charge of felony and third degree fleeing, eluding with police lights and siren.
He does require a Spanish interpreter, Judge.
Señor Escobedo Solís, usted está aquí por un cargo de huir y evadir.
Sí, correcto.
That's correct.
No, Judge, no probable cause arguments. The defense is requesting pretrial services.
No hay ningún argumento de motivo fundado. La Defensoría está solicitando el programa de servicios preprocesales.
Your Honor, the state's requesting a $2,500 monetary bond. Also, there is a traffic case. I'm
I already addressed it.
Perfect.
Muy bien, la fiscalía está solicitando una fianza de $2,500 y también hay un caso de tránsito. Ese caso ya fue escuchado.
Fleeing or evading the police is considered a dangerous crime. Okay, well, I'm ordering PTS with an alternate bond of 2,500.
Muy bien, se está ordenando entonces el programa de servicios preprocesales o alternativamente una fianza de $2,500.
Okay, thank you.
Muchas gracias, eso es todo.
I'm gonna recall now, Jacqueline here. Oh, my goodness. All right. Okay, Mr. Pierre, you are here for your first appearance hearing, which means I'm only determining probable cause and what pretrial conditions I must set if I find probable cause.
Alors, bon après-midi, Monsieur Pierre, ou là pour première comparution devant le juge pour déterminer si il y a bonne raison pour arrestation et conditions pour y aller.
Okay, you have the right to an attorney and provisionally appointed the public defender's office to represent you for today's hearing.
Alors, vous avez droit pour un avocat représenter pour audience après-midi, moi nommé un avocat à la défense publique pour représenter.
Assistant Public Defender Christian Maroney accepting appointment.
Alors, avocat qui beaucoup trop long, il a accepté nomination.
Alrighty, you're here on 2 charges, sir. Strong arm robbery, second-degree felony, and a misdemeanor battery. Any probable cause arguments?
Alors, là, il y a 2 charges. Une là-dedans, c'est on vole avec gros force, avec arme, et puis on l'a petit charge.
No probable cause arguments, Judge. The defense is requesting pretrial services based on his lack of priors.
Alors, avocat la défense n'a dit que il n'y a pas aucun argument que l'a présenté par rapport à bon genre raison pour arrestation. Il demandé pour la mettre un programme qui est les pretrial services.
Okay, state, what are you requesting?
Your Honor, for count 1, the state's requesting a $7,500 monetary bond with a stay away order, and count 2, a $1,000 monetary bond with a stay away order.
Alors, avocat l'État, ça a demandé, et juge là, c'est que pour premier charge là, on caution financier de $7,500 et on l'autre pour camper loin moun et pour deuxième charge là, pour deuxième petit charge là, $1,000. Mais the interpreter confirm 7,500?
I think the interpreter is asking to confirm what you requested. I think
$7,500 plus a stay away order for count 1, $1,000 plus stay away order for count 2.
Yes, the interpreter heard well. 7,500 pour premier charge là et $1,000 pour deuxième charge là. Premier charge là, on l'autre pour camper loin.
All right. Setting up, PTS with an alternate bond of 5,000 for count 1, PTS with an alternate bond of 1,000 for count 2.
Alors, message juge là, et l'autre juge là en bas pour exécuter, c'est que vous capable de participer dans le programme là, ou bien alternative, vous payez $5,000 pour premier charge là. Pour deuxième charge là, vous capable de participer dans le programme là tout, et caution financière pour la gueule là, c'est $1,000.
All right, thank you.
Merci, au revoir.
Deshaun Jones was a bond out, right?
Yes.
Okay, so bond out.
Judge, we passed number 9, Kenneth White. May we take him, please?
Yes. Is this Mr. White?
Yes, Judge, he's present before the court.
Great. Sir, you're here on 2 charges, felony in the 3rd degree, retail theft, $750 or more, and a misdemeanor resisting officer without violence to his person. Any probable cause arguments?
Yes, Judge. So he is charged with retail theft over $750. That amount is an essential element of the crime for which there has to be probable cause for. And there is no allegation in the arrest affidavit about the amount of the items that were taken or what items were taken specifically. And I don't even believe that there's probable cause for theft, Judge, because there's no specific allegations that Mr. White took anything. The only thing that is close to that allegation is that the officers arrived and Lexter, the loss prevention officer, was supplying the unit with all information of items taken by the subject. The subject was sitting on a bench. I don't think that's a direct enough allegation to say that there's even probable cause that Mr. White had taken anything or walked out of the store with anything, past all points of sale, anything like that. But certainly there's no probable cause for retail theft over $750. And if your honor does find that that one allegation is sufficient to find probable cause for any theft, it would be second-degree misdemeanor petty theft.
Your Honor, this is finding C for retail theft.
Retail theft is
Second-degree misdemeanor, I believe, Your Honor.
okay. M2.
Which is $150 is what the state would be requesting for count one.
Okay.
And for count two, the state would be requesting a 500 monetary bond.
Okay. All right.
And Judge, the defense is requesting pretrial services.
Okay. DTS, a alternate bond of 150 for count one, and PTS with an alternate bond of 500 for count two.
Thank you. Good. Right here.
Entering a stay away order, sir. You're to not go to the target located at 2750 Southwest 27th Terrace. Do you understand?
You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You off there? Go ahead.
Mr. Fernandez?
If we had skipped, do you want to call that one as well? Or pass?
Yes, I need him to call.
Who is this?
Louis, who?
This is
On page 7. Is that who that is?
This is Luis Izquierdo Doyance on page 7. Yes, Judge. English or Spanish?
I think, does he need Spanish?
Señor, ¿usted habla español?
No.
¿Habla inglés?
No.
Okay. He does need the services.
Okay. All right. You're here, sir, on a 3rd-degree felony battery on emergency medical care provider.
Señor, usted está aquí por un delito grave de 3er grado, agresión física en un proveedor de salud médica de emergencia.
Do you have any probable cause arguments?
Not in this case, Judge, but the defense is requesting TAP, being that Mr. Izquierdo Doyance is homeless and cannot afford any monetary bond.
Muy bien, ¿hay algún argumento de motivo fundado? No lo hay en este caso. Sin embargo, la Defensoría está solicitando el programa TAP, ya teniendo en cuenta que el señor Izquierdo se encuentra desamparado, homeless y no puede costear fianza.
Okay, State, what are you requesting?
Your Honor, we would request a $5,000 monetary bond. That's the defendant's long list of priors.
Muy bien, la fiscalía que está solicitando, la fiscalía solicita una fianza de $5,000 con base a la abundante cantidad de antecedentes del acusado.
Can you tell me where his page of priors is?
Where his what?
His page of priors, so I can.
They, Your Honor, I don't know the page. They put it in our actual packet. They don't give us that.
Okay.
Muy bien, ahora si me puede decir dónde es que está en la lista de los antecedentes de él. No sé si lo pone su señoría, lo incorporan en el paquete de nosotros. Ya veo.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Deme un segundo.
Number 19, I believe.
All right, got it. Okay. All right, so, Folks, this is the victim is a guest service JMH employee. Does that person qualify as an emergency medical care provider under the statute?
They do not, Judge. The defense did not make that probable cause argument, hoping that the court would grant TAP. And there still would be probable cause for a misdemeanor battery, even if Your Honor made that finding. But again, the defense would waive that probable cause argument in exchange for TAP, because any monetary bond, even a monetary bond on a misdemeanor, is not something that Mr. Izquierdo Doyance can afford.
Ahora, la jueza preguntaba si la presunta víctima incluso caería sobre el personal de cuidados de emergencia del JMH, por las siglas en inglés. Ahora, su señoría, dice el abogado de la defensoría, no hicimos ese argumento con la esperanza de que otorgaría el programa TAP, incluso si fuese a llevar esa determinación, que esta persona no lo es y se encuentra que hay motivo fundado para un cargo menor de agresión física, incluso de esa forma no se pudiese llevar a cabo, no pudiese costear una fianza monetaria, y por eso que hemos dispensado el argumento de motivo fundado con respecto a eso para poder obtener el programa de servicios TAP.
And if the court's not inclined to grant TAP, the defense would be requesting PC only to a misdemeanor and RORing Mr. Izquierdo Doyance with a date certain.
Ahora, si su señoría no se inclina a realizar al otorgar esto, la defensoría estaría solicitando que se encuentre hay motivo fundado para un delito menor y que se le ponga en libertad bajo palabra con una fecha certera.
Okay, state.
Your Honor, the state is okay with finding probable cause for battery. I'm looking at the statute right now. And an guest service employee does not fall under the definition of emergency medical care provider. Thus, the state would be requesting just probable cause of battery to be found.
Ahora, su señoría, la fiscalía estaría de acuerdo con que se encuentre que haga motivo fundado para el cargo de agresión física. Estamos leyendo en el estatuto y un empleado de servicios a los pacientes no sobrecae sobre el cuidado, los proveedores de salud médica de cuidados de emergencia.
I'm gonna ROR and have him come to the homeless calendar. April 30th at 9 a.m. In courtroom 6-7, having found probable cause for misdemeanor in the first degree.
Sorry,
Muy bien,
Judge,
entonces se le pone.
Could you repeat the dates, Judge?
Sure, April 30th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-7.
Muy bien, entonces ahora se le está poniendo en libertad bajo palabra, se le está fijando el caso en la lista de personas desamparadas, homeless, y se le está dando la fecha de comparecencia del 30 de abril a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 7. Se ha determinado que hay motivo fundado para un delito menor.
There's no probable cause for the felony charge, so what should I do?
No hay motivo fundado con respecto al cargo de delito grave.
So tell me what you want me to do. Okay, so it's not April 30th, April 29th is the date? Okay, so let's strike what I said before. It's April 29th before Judge Altfield in courtroom 6-2, same time? At 9 a.m. Okay? So please make sure that he has that correct information. April
Muy bien, entonces tachen lo que acabo de decir. Tiene que comparecer el 29 de abril frente al juez Altfield en la sala 6-2 a las 9 de la mañana.
So what is this? So is it ROR or TAP? Okay, TAP. So TAP, alternate bond, ROR. Got it. No.
TAP, alternate bond, ROR.
Muy bien, es el programa TAP o alternativamente libertad bajo palabra.
Sorry, that's okay. Just ROR. Got it.
Come on. You gotta say
I'm also, wait, where did you go? I'm entering a stay away order. The alleged victim, Joanna Mora. Can we have him come back?
Si puede regresar, señor, si todavía escucha. Muy bien. También se está emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de la presunta víctima, Joanna Mora.
So do you understand, sir?
¿Ha entendido, señor?
I'm not sure that he's understanding anything. I don't. Sir, are you understanding?
No estoy segura que esté entendiendo todo. Señor, ¿usted me ha entendido?
Sí.
Okay. He's not responding at all.
Un momento, uno más.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Next case, Thomas Foster.
That's the bun down, Judge.
Oh, sorry. I'm on the wrong page. Okay, so it should be Ivan Escobedo Solis.
We handled that one, Judge. The next one is Orlando Fernandez.
Mr. Fernandez is out on felony bond,
Okay.
F252795.
And he requires the services of a Spanish interpreter.
Okay. All right, sir, you're here on a third-degree felony possession of cocaine.
Muy bien, señor. Usted está aquí en un delito grave de tercer grado, tenencia de cocaína.
Probable cause argument?
Not in this case, Judge.
Argumento de motivo fundado, ninguno en este caso, jueza.
State, what are you requesting?
Your Honor, the state's requesting a felony hold for F252795. And for the count of possession of cocaine, the state is requesting a 3,000 monetary bond given the defendant's priors.
Muy bien, ahora entonces la fiscalía está solicitando una retención por caso de delito grave en el F25-2795 y en el cargo de tenencia de cocaína una fianza monetaria de $3,000 debido a sus antecedentes.
Give me just one second.
Your Honor, if you want, I can read the priors to you.
No, it's okay. I'm back. I should be back in order.
And Judge, the defense has no objection to a bond in the amount of $2,500.
Okay.
Y su señoría, la defensoría no tiene ninguna objeción de una fianza de $2,500.
All right, $2,500 bond felony hold on F252795.
Muy bien, una fianza de $2,500 y una retención por delito grave en el F25-2795.
Okay. Next case is Luis Vasquez.
This is an added charge, Judge.
Eso es todo, señor.
Mr. Vasquez?
Yes.
Added charge.
For the court, Judge.
It's an added charge of aggravated battery of a pregnant victim, a felony in the second degree. Excuse me. Any probable cause arguments?
Not in this case, Judge.
Okay. State.
Your Honor, the state would be requesting a $7,000 monetary bond with GPS level 2 and a stay away order, given the defendant's priors.
The alleged victim's name is Alyssa Aguilar.
Allison.
Okay. Have you verified ID?
No, Your Honor, we have not verified ID.
Okay. How do you want to do that?
Let's. No.
Hola.
All right,
If-
1 second. You can turn on your camera if you wish to be heard and you're the alleged victim in this case.
Your Honor, I don't know to the breakout. No. Okay, so we would just ask the victim a couple questions just to verify ID.
Okay.
Does
Where does she go? Yeah, let me have her sworn in.
Se fue la luz aquí, disculpa.
Yeah, Mr. Barrera, there she was.
Yes, I apologize. The light went out here.
The light went out.
For him. Just swear her in.
Muy bien, la van a poner bajo juramento. Levante la mano derecha, por favor, señora. ¿Jura que el testimonio que está a punto de brindar será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí, lo juro.
Yes, I swear.
If I may ask for just a question. Miss Alison Aguilar, can you please verify your date of birth?
Señora Alison Aguilar, si por favor puede verificar su fecha de nacimiento.
Marzo 6, 1997.
March 6, 1997.
And can you verify your full name?
¿Y puede verificar su nombre completo, por favor?
Alison Francini Aguilar López.
Alison Francini Aguilar López.
No more questions from.
Okay.
May
No
the
tengo
defense
más
inquire,
preguntas.
Judge?
I'm sorry?
Can the defense inquire?
You want to inquire about her identity?
No, well, I don't want to inquire about her identity.
Identity, and I want us, she wishes to be heard.
Oh,
So
okay.
let her be heard, and I'm not sure what she's going to say. So,
Understood, Judge. I just thought that that was going to be the end of it, but yes, I was just going to ask if she'd be allowed to speak.
yes, okay, all right. Okay, ma'am, you've been verified as the alleged victim in this case. You wish to be heard at this time?
Muy bien, señora, usted ha sido verificada como la presunta víctima en este caso. ¿Usted en este momento desea decir algo, ser escuchada en este momento?
Sí, por favor.
Yes, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Muy bien, adelante.
No sé de dónde salió esa violencia doméstica. En ningún momento ha pasado nada con él. No le tengo miedo. Él es mi sustento ahora para poder pagar las cosas. Es mi ayuda. Estoy embarazada de él. No hay nada contra él.
Okay, permítame, por favor. Well, I don't know where this DV case came out of. Nothing happened with him. I do not fear him. He is my support right now. He helps me pay for everything, and I am pregnant with his child now.
Okay, is that all, ma'am? Is that it, ma'am?
Eso es todo, señora.
Sí, ya yo pagué la fianza de él. Estuve 2 días afuera esperándolo.
Yes, I already posted his bond, and I was outside waiting for him for 2 days.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
What was the bond,
Hey.
Judge?
I haven't done it yet.
Muy bien, muchas gracias, señora.
May I inquire, Judge, just a couple questions?
No. No.
Ahora el abogado de la defensoría, si puedo hacer un par de preguntas. No.
Okay, so as far as the state, what are you requesting again, as to this added charge?
$7,000 plus GPS level 2 and a stay away order, Your Honor.
Okay,
And-
defense heard on the state's request?
Yes, Judge. So first, the defense is going to be arguing that there's no probable cause now, being that the alleged victim just swore under oath that she doesn't even know what happened here, where this came from, and that there was nothing that happened.
I can't consider her testimony as to whether or not there was probable cause for the arrest.
Just- So, Judge, I think in a situation like this, it's almost akin to a probable cause hearing where there's live testimony. I think the live testimony should be considered like it was a probable cause hearing, and I think that we just shouldn't ignore sworn testimony from the alleged victim that she doesn't even know what happened and nothing happened.
I hear you, but that's not how probable cause hearings work. They're non-adversarial, and it's the state brings it forward, and you don't get to bring witnesses. So you would
Understood, Judge.
on the bond request by the state.
Yes, the defense is requesting the only issue, Judge, is I'm not sure how much more he can afford. I know the alleged victim said that she's already posted some bond for him. The defense would be requesting that Your Honor release him to pretrial services on this charge with a modified stay away order to allow for non-harmful contact, being that he already posted a large amount of bond on the other case.
So he has a division hold anyway, so there's no.
So, Judge, there should not be a division hold, being that these are just added charges. It's not like he picked these up while he was on felony bond, so there shouldn't be any sort of felony hold.
Okay. Oh, there's not a division hold. Okay. All right. No, so you're right. There's not a division hold. Okay. So. Okay. All right. Now,
Your Honor, the state would strongly object to the defense's position.
okay, well, I'm looking at his history. This is not a violent prior, and so I'm supposed to ensure the safety of the community and make sure he comes to court. So I'm not sure where these come from the request for their seriously elevated. The allegations, I've reviewed them. I mean, assuming within the four corners, they are what they are. I'm finding probable cause. So explain to me where the request is for the elevated.
Your
Where's the
Honor,
violence? Where's the threat to the community? Where is the probability that he in this hearing?
Your Honor, the charge is an aggravated battery on a pregnant person, which is the standard bond is $5,000. The reason why the state is requesting an elevated bond is given the fact that the defendant does have priors, including an F-22 armed robbery with a weapon, which was no action, a resisting without violence, that was a conviction, several grand thefts, and trespassing property after warning.
So the violent case was no action at your office, right? That wasn't prosecuted.
We also have an F-22 grand theft degree vehicle that was a conviction. Actually, there are 3 convictions of grand theft of a 3rd degree.
Okay. So I'm going to be on this particular charge. It's going to be pretrial services, okay, with an alternate bond of $5,000. Okay. Now, that being said, I am going to enter a stay away order. Okay. I am not going to address a no harmful contact order today. That's something that you need to bring up in division. Okay. So, sir. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Rodriguez, he needs to understand this.
He speaks English, Judge. It was the alleged victim who doesn't speak English.
Oh, sorry. Okay, great. So, sir, you're to have no contact with direct or indirect with the alleged victim, Allison Aguilar. You're to criminal activity. You're to not possess drugs. You're to not possess or carry a firearm. I mean, do you understand?
Were you able to hear that? Judge, the audio is a little bit choppy over here. I'm not sure what's going on.
I need the alleged victim to mute herself, please, or I think that's where the feedback is coming from. All right. Let me repeat what I said. Sir, not to engage in any criminal activity, not to possess any illegal drugs, and not to use, purchase, or possess firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You understand?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if you have belongings in a property that you share with the alleged victim, you can return on one occasion with law enforcement to collect it. I understand that she does not want this. I'm seeing her now, and the state attorney's office can reach out from victims advocacy, and your attorney can give you all that information, and you all can go back to the division judge. Who's this in front of?
Gomez.
Judge Gomez, you can go in front of him and you can make your request. But for today's purpose, these are my conditions. Okay? All right. Thank you, everyone. That concludes.
Let's go, guys.
Any question, counsel? Okay. Okay. The next case is Lazaro Delgado.
Yes, Judge, present before the court.
Thank you. Sir, you're here on a 2nd-degree felony, controlled substance possession, suspected cocaine, any probable cause arguments?
Sorry, say it again.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to find, this is Lazaro Delgado. Okay. No probable cause arguments, Judge.
Okay. All right. State, what are you requesting?
Your Honor, the state's requesting a $5,000 monetary bond. Also, the charges possession of a controlled substance armed.
Oh, you're right. It's a 2nd-degree felony. Okay. All right, counsel, any response?
Yes, Judge, he has no prior convictions. He's been arrested previously, but they were all dismissed. He only has 1 arrest since 2007, Judge. So defense is requesting pretrial services with an alternate bond.
Okay. Say, what was your bond request again? I'm sorry.
$5,000.
Okay. PTS alternate bond of 5,000. Okay, next is Shaquille Short. We are almost done. Do you want me to break? Or can we finish?
No, we can
We
keep
can
going.
finish, yeah. I
Okay.
believe there, I mean, we have several cases. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Great.
Okay.
I mean, not great.
All right. Mr. Short, you are here on possession of cocaine with intent to sell, with intent or conspire. Another cocaine possession with intent to sell, and communications device unlawful use. That's one case. Second case, possession of cocaine with intent to sell, cocaine possession, and possession with intent to use of drug paraphernalia. Counsel? No, let me start with probable cause, if there's any probable cause or anything. Are these, you said there were refusals? We don't know. Oh. That's most likely. Okay. Why? Oh. Okay. I don't know if you're muted or you meant to be, sir. I didn't hear any argument.
Are you asking the defense, Judge?
Yes, any problem?
No probable cause arguments, Judge, but the defense is requesting pretrial services. He has no priors. It doesn't even indicate that he has any arrests at age 29.
Okay. State.
So there are, Your Honor, are we on F-256397 first? Because there are two case numbers.
Okay, so I'm on, I can be on whichever one you want to be on.
If you want, we can do F-256397 first.
Okay, let's do that one first.
For count one, the state requests $5,000 monetary bond. For count two, $2,500 monetary bond, and count three, $500 monetary bond.
Okay, I'm sorry, 5,000.
Yes.
All right, so it'll be PTS alternate 5,000, PTS alternate 2,500, and PTS alternate at 500. Yeah. And then on the second one, state.
Second one, Your Honor, count one, $2,500, count two, $2,500, count three, $5,000, count four, $2,500.
Okay. PTS with those alternate bond amounts for count one, 2,500. For count two, PTS alternate 2,500. Count three, PTS alternate 5,000, and count four, PTS alternate 2,500. Okay. That was the end for Mr. Short. Next is Miguel Laurencio.
Laurencio?
He's out on felony bond
Laurencio?
F-2331.
Okay. Alrighty. Sir, you're here on possession of a concealed weapon by a felon wearing a mask, felony in the first degree, misdemeanor in the first degree, carrying concealed weapon, and wearing a mask on street, a misdemeanor in the second degree. Didn't know that was a crime. Wearing a mask on the street. Okay. All right. Any probable cause arguments?
Not in this case, Judge.
State. There's going to be a hold on this one, right?
Yes, Your Honor, we would ask for a probation hold on F-22-1331.
F-22-1331. There'll be a probation hold, and that. What are you requesting, state?
Judge.
I believe the defense was speaking.
No, go make your request, and then he can be heard.
For count one, the state would be requesting a $7,000 monetary bond. Count two, 1,000, no, actually 500 monetary bond, and count three, 150.
Count two, 1,500. Count two, 1,500 or 500.
Just 500, Your Honor. I apologize.
Okay. All right. Counsel.
Judge, defense is requesting 2,500 count one, 2,500 count two, and 150 on count three. I understand that there's going to be a probation hold, and based on the court's indication previously, with previous probable cause arguments, I'm not going to make one in this case, but that mask statute that he was stopped for has been found unconstitutional, I believe. So, and he already has a felony hold, Judge. I think bond and those lowered amounts that defense requested is sufficient.
Okay. You said 2,500 for the misdemeanor in the first degree?
So no, Judge, on count one. Oh, yes, I apologize. Count one, 2,500, count two, 500, count three, 150. My apologies, Judge.
All right. Setting those bonds. I'm gonna, as to count one, actually, I'm gonna set it at 3,000. Count two, 500. Count three, 150. And felony, probation hold on under F22 1331. Okay, thank you. Next is Anier Diaz Figueredo.
This is Mr. Diaz Figueroa, Judge. He does require the services of a Spanish interpreter.
All right. Sir, you're here on a third-degree felony, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Any probable cause arguments?
Yes, Judge. As far as the local priors go, I only see one prior conviction for a petty theft. I do not see two. So if that's the case and he has no additional priors, there's only probable cause for misdemeanor petty theft and not for the elevated felony with 2 priors.
Muy bien, ahora entonces, señor, usted se encuentra aquí por un delito grave de tercer grado, que es un hurto de menor cuantía con 2 o más condenas. Ahora, ¿hay algún argumento de motivo fundado? Sí, su señoría, con respecto a los antecedentes locales de él, solamente puedo ver un cargo o una condena por hurto de menor cuantía anterior, lo que quiere decir que si ese fuese el caso, este sería un delito menor de hurto de menor cuantía, no un caso elevado a delito grave.
Well, I'm looking, I don't see any convictions. I only see a no cross in his priors. Am I on the wrong?
No, you're in the right case, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yo no veo ni siquiera ninguna condena, solamente veo casos no han sido procesados.
Oh, so that was my fault, Judge. There are no prior convictions. It's a null pros for prior petty theft.
Bueno, eso es mi culpa, su señoría, no hay antecedentes de condenas, un caso que no ha sido procesado por hurto de menor cuantía anteriormente.
Your Honor, the state would be requesting probable cause just for petty theft. Additionally, the defendant does have an open case, B252018, so we would be requesting a hold for that case.
Muy bien. La Fiscalía estaría solicitando que se encuentre que hay motivo fundado para un cargo de hurto de menor cuantía y una retención por el cargo abierto que tiene, que es el B252018.
What is that? What is that case?
It's a misdemeanor petty theft case, Judge.
¿Y de qué se trata ese caso? Es un delito menor es un delito menor por hurto de menor cuantía.
It is a petty theft, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. So no hold, what is this is PTS, so it's a misdemeanor in the first degree?
Yes, Your Honor.
It's second degree.
Second degree? Okay, so it's PTS with an alternate bond of $150.
Muy bien, entonces no hay una retención y se otorga el programa de servicios preprocesales o alternativamente una fianza de 150.
Okay, I'm also entering a stay away order, sir, here to not go to the address at 6690 Eagle Nest Lane in Miami Lakes. Do you understand?
Muy bien, ahora entonces, señor, también se está emitiendo una orden de alejamiento. Usted no puede ir a la dirección del 6690 Eagle Nest Lane en Miami Springs. ¿Ha entendido?
All right, thank you.
Yes. Muy bien, muchas gracias. Eso es todo.
Ortega Rodriguez? Speak English? Mr. Ortega Rodriguez requires the services of a Spanish interpreter.
Mr. Ortega Rodriguez is a fugitive from Broward, no bond.
Okay,
El señor Ortega Rodríguez, fugitivo de Broward, no hay fianza. Muy bien.
all right, you're here, sir, on battery, aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, criminal mischief 1,000 or more, and resisting officer with violence to his person. Hold on the Broward. Okay, counsel, anything from you?
Muy bien, entonces, señor, usted se encuentra aquí por una agresión física agravada en un agente del orden público, daño a la propiedad ajena de más de $1,000 y resistirse a un agente con violencia en contra de su persona, más la retención de Broward. Abogado, ¿algo por parte suya?
Yes, Judge, I would like to be heard on probable cause as to the aggravated battery count.
Sí, su señoría, me gustaría ser escuchado con respecto al motivo fundado en el cargo de agresión física agravada.
So, Judge, battery requires a touch or strike against somebody's will.
Su señoría, la agresión física requiere un tocamiento o golpe en contra de la voluntad de alguien más.
That's generally a misdemeanor, and to elevate it to aggravated battery, there has to be a deadly weapon used, or there has to be an intentional infliction of great bodily harm.
Ahora, para elevarlo, eso es generalmente un delito menor. Para elevarlo a un caso de delito grave, debe haber algún uso de un arma mortífera o una intención de causar daño corporal grave.
Great bodily harm is defined as harm that's likely to cause death or permanent disfigurement.
El daño corporal grave queda definido como una lesión que pudiese causar la muerte o un grave desfiguramiento.
As to the aggravated battery allegations in this case, or what I believe them to be, is that one of the officers grabbed Mr. Ortega Rodriguez's arm. He then pulled his arm away, causing the officer to fall and hit his head.
Muy bien, entonces lo que tengo entendido con respecto a las alegaciones de la agresión física agravada en este caso es que uno de los agentes agarró el brazo del señor, el señor Rodríguez entonces jaló su brazo, lo que causó que el agente se cayera y se golpease la cabeza.
While that might qualify as resisting with violence, which is count 3 in this case, that is not an intentional touch or strike as required to find probable cause for a battery.
Ahora, mientras que esto puede ser resistirse con violencia, que ya se incluye en el tercer caso de resistirse con violencia, no incluye los requisitos del tocamiento o el golpe para la agresión física.
There was no deadly weapon alleged to have been used.
No hubo arma mortífera que se alegase haya sido utilizada.
And the only allegation of injury caused by that is a laceration to the officer's head, which is not something that is life-threatening or would cause permanent disfigurement.
Y la única lesión que ocurrió en este caso fue una laceración en la cabeza del agente, que no es una lesión que posee riesgo de muerte o un desfiguramiento permanente.
So there's no probable cause for any level of battery because there was no intentional touch or strike, and there's certainly not probable cause for an aggravated battery because there was no deadly weapon used or great bodily harm caused, Judge.
Ahora, entonces, ciertamente no llega al nivel de una agresión física, ya que no hubo ningún tocamiento o golpe que se requiera, y ciertamente no lo hay tampoco para una agresión física agravada, ya que no hubo ningún tipo de arma mortífera que se haya utilizado.
Your Honor, the state would stipulate to no PC on aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer.
La fiscalía estipularía que no hay agresión física agravada en un agente del orden público.
The state, however, does have a request for count 2 and count 3, which is criminal mischief of $1,000 or more and resisting officer with violence.
Ahora, sin embargo, la fiscalía tiene una solicitud con respecto al cargo número 2 y 3, que es el daño a la propiedad ajena de más de $1,000 y el resistirse a un agente con violencia.
Okay. For count 2, the state would be requesting a $2,500 monetary bond. And for count 2, the state would be requesting a $5,000 monetary bond. Or count 3.
I'm sorry, this is the interpreter. I just need to verify. So for count 2 is $2,500. For count 3 is
$5,000.
Thank you. Muy bien, entonces la fiscalía está solicitando la fianza monetaria para el cargo número 2 de $2,500 y para el cargo número 3 de $5,000.
Your Honor, defense is requesting a bond in the amount of $1,000 on count 2 and $1,000 on count 3. He has a fugitive hold from Broward anyway, so I believe that the bond amounts that the state requested would be excessive.
Muy bien, entonces su señoría, la defensoría está solicitando una fianza de $1,000 para el cargo número 2 y una fianza de $1,000 para el cargo número 3. Él tiene una retención de fugitivo del condado de Broward de todas formas, así que creo que las fianzas que la fiscalía está solicitando serían excesivas.
I reviewed the A form, setting the bond for count 2 at 2,500 and count 3 2,500.
Muy bien, he revisado el informe de arresto. Se fija en la fianza entonces para el cargo número 2, 2,500 y para el cargo número 3, 2,500.
Okay. Next case, Stephen Dorsonville.
Judge, what's count
Eso
one?
es todo.
Count 1 was no PC, release outright per state stipulation.
Muy bien, para el cargo número 1 no hubo motivo fundado y es liberación sin condiciones por estipulación de la fiscalía.
Okay, Mr. Dorsonville, you're here on a second-degree felony aggravated battery. Any probable cause arguments?
Yes, Judge. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find, you're Mr. Dorsonville.
Yes.
Okay, good. Yes, Judge, I do. I would like to be heard on probable cause. He is charged with F2 aggravated battery. I would stipulate that there's probable cause for a third-degree felony battery on a pregnant person. But again, as far as aggravated battery goes, it requires great bodily harm, which is likely to cause death or permanent disfigurement, and or deadly weapon being used. In this case, there's no allegation.
Let me interrupt you before you go on. Does the state have a stipulation or a response before he goes on?
Your Honor, if the state may have a moment to review.
Sure.
Your Honor, the state would stipulate to finding probable cause for battery on a pregnant person.
Okay. Okay, so what are you requesting, state?
Your Honor, the state would be requesting a $5,000 monetary bond. Also, the defendant does have several priors, Your Honor, several convictions.
Who's Mr. Dorsonville?
Dorsonville Stephen.
I'm sorry, you said 5,000?
$5,000 plus a stay away order.
Okay. I'm reviewing the priors now.
Okay.
All right, counsel, you wish to be heard?
Yes, Judge, defense would request that you order Mr. Dorsonville into pretrial services.
Okay. This is. State, you don't, shouldn't this be a DV stay away order?
Your Honor, is it a non-TV stay away order that was given to you?
Yeah.
I can provide a DV stay away order.
Okay, let's do that. All right. Okay, I'm sorry, State. What was your,
It's okay.
what was your request again?
$5,000 with
Okay.
a stay away order.
Got it. All right, I'm gonna order PTS with, so the probable cause was found, battery on a pregnant person. Ordering ordering PTS with an alternate bond of 5,000, and I'm going to issue a stay away order, sir. You're to have no contact, direct or indirect, with the alleged victim in this case. You're to stay away from her at least 500 feet at all times. You're not to engage in any criminal activity. You're not to possess, use, purchase any firearms, weapons, or ammunition. And if you have to go back to the property to collect some of your property, you may do so on one occasion, accompanied by law enforcement. The name of the alleged victim again is
Amanda.
And Judge, if I could clarify as far as him going back to retrieve the property, that residence is Mr. Dorsonville's residence, and he does not believe that the alleged victim is still residing there, so he should be good.
Well, if she's not there, then that's fine, as long as he stays away from her, okay? All right, thank you. Do you understand all these conditions, sir?
Can you repeat it again? Repeat it.
Want me to repeat the conditions? Is that what you're asking? I couldn't hear him.
Yes, sir. You understand the judges.
Okay, he understands. Okay, thank you. Next case.
Galeano?
Is
Mr. Galeano, Judge, he does require a Spanish interpreter.
okay. Here on a third-degree felony battery on police officer, corrections officer, and a misdemeanor resisting officer without violence.
Bien, entonces usted se encuentra aquí por un cargo de agresión a un agente policial o un agente de la correccional y resistirse. I'm sorry, Your Honor, this is interpreted. Was it resisting with or without violence?
Without.
Y un cargo por resistirse sin violencia.
Do you have any probable cause arguments?
No probable cause arguments, Judge, but the defense is requesting pretrial services. He has no priors.
Muy bien, ¿hay algún argumento de motivo fundado? No hay ningún argumento de motivo fundado por parte de la Defensoría, pero se está solicitando el programa de servicios preprocesales.
Sí.
Your Honor, the state would be requesting a $2,500 monetary bond for count 1 and a $500 monetary bond for count 2. Also,
La Fiscalía está solicitando una fianza monetaria de 2.500 para el cargo número 1 y 500 para el cargo número 2.
All right. PTS with an alternate bond of 2,500 and PTS with an alternate bond of 500.
Muy bien, se otorga entonces el programa de servicios preprocesales con una fianza alternativa de 2.500 y el programa de servicios preprocesales con una fianza alternativa de $500.
Okay. Next case is
Eso es todo.
Sergio Valiente Riverón.
Your Honor, you should have a motion for this case.
This is Mr. Valentin Riveron. He does require a Spanish interpreter.
Okay. All right, sir, you're here on a charge of kidnapping and armed robbery, use of a weapon. Any probable cause arguments?
Muy bien, señor, usted se encuentra aquí por un cargo de secuestro y un cargo de robo armado, el uso de una arma. ¿Hay algún argumento de motivo fundado?
No probable cause arguments, Judge.
Ningún argumento de motivo fundado, jueza.
All right, no bond as to each count, ordering or granting the state's request for pretrial detention. You'll have a hearing before the division judge on Monday. I'm also entering a stay away order where you're to have no contact with the alleged victim, Axel Centeno. Do you understand?
Muy bien, entonces no hay fianza en ninguno de los dos cargos. Se está otorgando la moción por parte de la Fiscalía de detención previa a juicio, de audiencia de detención. Quiere decir que estará yendo frente al juez de la división el lunes. Ahora también se está emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de la presunta víctima, Axel Centena. No puede, ¿ha entendido?
Okay, I didn't get confirmation that he understood that.
No obtuve confirmación de que había entendido.
One moment, Judge.
¿Por qué digo sí?
I'm sorry?
So Judge,
What
we'll
am I
have the
saying yes
interpreter
to?
repeat the stay away order conditions.
Okay. Sir, you're gonna have no contact, direct or indirect, with the alleged victim, whose name is Axel Centeno. Do you understand?
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto ni directo ni indirecto con la presunta víctima en este caso, quien tiene como nombre Axel Centeno. ¿Ha entendido esto?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you.
Gracias. Eso es todo.
And your Arrieta.
Present Judge, he does require a Spanish interpreter.
Of course. All right, sir, you are here on several charges. Aggravated assault of a police officer, 1 count, 2 counts of deadly missile shooting or throwing, battery of a police officer, 1 count, 2 counts of criminal mischief of $1,000 or more, and resisting officer with violence to his person. Counsel?
Muy bien, sí, aquí por varios cargos. El primero, una agresión agravada en contra de un agente policial. 2 cargos de tirar o lanzar un proyectil mortífero. También por agresión física contra un agente policial. 2 cargos por daño a la propiedad ajena de más de $1,000 y también por resistirse con violencia en contra de un agente. Abogado.
No probable cause arguments, Judge, but the defense is requesting pretrial services. Mr. Arrieta doesn't have any prior convictions. All of his previous arrests have been dismissed.
Muy bien, ahora no hay ningún argumento de motivo fundado en este caso. Sin embargo, la Defensoría está solicitando el programa de servicios preprocesales. El señor Arrieta no tiene ningún tipo de antecedentes. And I'm sorry, counsel, this is the interpreter. His cases were dismissed or no processed. What was the last part?
No prior convictions. He has been arrested in the past, but each of those arrests has resulted in a dismissal.
Muy bien, él no tiene antecedentes de condenas previas, él ha sido arrestado en el pasado, pero ninguno de esos casos fueron procesados o resultaron en condenas.
Okay. I mean,
Your Honor, the state has requests for each count of
okay.
that the defendant was arrested for.
Su señoría, la fiscalía tiene una solicitud para cada uno de los cargos por el cual el acusado ha sido arrestado. Muy bien.
Okay. For count 1, $5,000 with just $5,000. Count 2 is $5,000. Count 3, $5,000. Count 4, $2,500. Count 5, $2,500. Count 6, $2,500.
Muy bien, ahora la fiscalía solicita para el cargo número 1, 5,000, para el cargo número 2, 5,000, para el 3, 5,000, para el 4, 2,500, para el 5, 2,500 y para el 6, 2,500.
It's 7 counts.
7, you want 2,500 as well?
Oh, I apologize, Your Honor. And for count 7, $2,500, yes.
Son 7 cargos. Oh, me disculpo. Entonces, para el séptimo cargo, 2,500.
Okay. Give me just 1 second real quick.
Deme un segundo.
Is this New York, the PTS, if I order PTS? On which one? I don't want Arietta. Interesting. So, all right. All right, I'm gonna order PTS I'm gonna just do it in account order. PTS with an alternate bond of 5,000. PTS alternate count of alternate bond of 5,000 for count 2. PTS alternate bond of 5,000 for count 3. PTS alternate bond of 2,500 for count 4. PTS alternate bond of 2,500 for count 5. Wait, I did that wrong. Sorry. It's 5,000 for the first 4 counts. I apologize. As the alternate bond. 5,000 for the first 4 counts, and then it's 2,500 for the last 3 counts as the alternate bond. So it's PTS down.
It's 7 counts, Judge.
Right.
The No, you was right the first time. The first time you was correct.
Okay. You know what? That's what happens when I don't eat anything. So 2:00. All right, so I was right then. Okay, never mind.
So it's PTS on all 7 counts, correct?
Yes, on all 7 counts with alternate bonds as previously stated.
Got it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, this is interpreter now. The interpreter is confused. So it's a PTS and alternate 1 through 4 is 5,000,
No, 1 through 3 is 5,000.
and the rest, and from 4 to 7 is 2,500.
Correct.
Thank you. Muy bien, entonces
Yeah, no, guys, there's 4 counts to be set. There's 7 counts total, 4 counts to be set. The first 4 are 5,000 is the alternate bond. So I was right when I was correcting it. The last 3 are 2,500 as the alternate bond. So I think that'll be easier.
Muy bien, entonces las fianzas se fijan de la siguiente forma. Para todos, para los primeros 4 cargos, es el programa de servicios preprocesales o alternativamente una fianza de $5,000 para los primeros 4. Para los siguientes 3 es el programa de servicios preprocesales o alternativamente una fianza de $2,500.
Okay. I think that was clear. Next one is Lázaro Capote Peña.
Mr. Capatina is a violent felony offender special concern. He's out on probation F2319858.
Okay.
He does require the services of a Spanish interpreter.
Okay.
Your Honor, you should have a
I
motion
do.
for the case.
I do. All right.
Robbery by sudden snatch not consistent with a strong arm robbery. That's why there's 2 distinct charges for those 2 things.
Muy bien, ahora entonces, su señoría, con respecto al número 2, en relación al motivo fundado habría motivo fundado para un robo por arrebato súbito, un delito grave de 3er grado. Si lee el informe de arresto, se menciona que la presunta víctima declaró que el acusado le arrebató el teléfono de las manos, lo que es más congruente con un robo por arrebatamiento o arrebato súbito, no un robo forzoso.
Okay.
And as far as the bond request, Judge, Mr. De Leon has no priors. Defense is requesting pretrial services.
Y ahora, con respecto a las solicitudes de fianza, el señor De León no tiene antecedentes. La Defensoría está solicitando el programa de servicios preprocesales.
Okay. Do you want to respond to that?
Muy bien, ¿la Fiscalía quiere contestar a esto?
The defense?
No, state.
Oh.
Your
¿La
Honor,
Defensoría? No, la Fiscalía.
the Florida statute only says, in the course of committing the robbery, the offender carried no firearm, deadly weapon, or other weapon. For robbery, strong arm, Your Honor. But if Your Honor doesn't find PC for robbery, strong arm, the state is okay with finding probable cause for robbery, sudden snatch.
Certainly no allegation about a weapon.
I couldn't hear that.
There's no weapon allegation.
Correct.
So you're stipulating there's no strong arm robbery. PC,
Correct.
But there, okay.
So robbery, sudden snatch is fine.
Okay.
Muy bien, no hay alegaciones de que se haya mencionado ningún tipo de arma, entonces la Fiscalía está estipulando de que hay un motivo fundado para un robo por arrebato súbito.
Okay. So we are looking at probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching as to per state stip on count 2 and misdemeanor battery counsel. Okay.
Muy bien, entonces se ha determinado que hay motivo fundado para el cargo número 2 con robo por arrebato súbito con la estipulación de la fiscalía y para el cargo número 3 de un delito menor de agresión física.
Okay, I'm looking at the priors. I don't see any priors for Mr. De Leon. Is that accurate?
Estoy viendo los antecedentes, no veo antecedentes para el señor de León. ¿Es esto correcto?
Okay. All right, so as to the first count, it's released outright because there was no PC. As to count 2, it's so now robbery by sudden snatching becomes a felony in the 3rd degree.
I believe that's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, which would make it PTS alternate bond of 2,500, and count 3, it's PTS with an alternate bond of 1,000.
Muy bien, entonces para el primer cargo no hay motivo fundado, son liberación sin condiciones. Para el cargo número 2, un robo por arrebato súbito se vuelve entonces un delito grave de 3er grado, entonces se otorga el programa de servicios preprocesales o alternativamente una fianza de 2,500 y para el cargo número 3 es el programa de servicios preprocesales o alternativamente una fianza de $1,000.
All right, I'm also entering a stay away order, sir. You're to have no contact, direct or indirect with the alleged victim, Rosa Gonzalez.
También se está emitiendo una orden de alejamiento, señor. No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto directo o indirecto con la presunta víctima, Rosa González.
Not to use or possess illegal drugs, engage in criminal activity, use, purchase or possess firearm, gun, weapon or ammunition.
No puede utilizar, poseer o tener ningún tipo de drogas ilícitas, no puede participar en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, ni tener ni poseer ningún tipo de armas o municiones.
Okay.
Muy bien, ¿entendido?
¿Entendido?
Sí, sí.
Yes. Yes.
Next case is
Quevedo,
Lázaro Quevedo.
English or Spanish?
Correct.
Present before the court, Judge.
Correct. Out on felony bond of 254695.
Say that again. Corrections.
He's out on felony bond F254695.
Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You said he needs the interpreter,
He
counsel?
does, Judge.
Okay. All right, sir, you're here on 2 counts, fleeing, eluding police officer and possession of a controlled substance, suspected crack cocaine. Counsel?
Muy bien, señor. Usted se encuentra aquí por 2 casos, por huir y evadir a un agente policial y por tenencia de una sustancia regulada que se sospechaba era cocaína tipo piedra. ¿Abogado?
No probable cause arguments, Judge. We would stipulate to standard bond.
No hay argumento de motivo fundado. Estipularíamos a la fianza estándar, jueza.
Okay. State you need to be heard, or that's fine?
No standard
All right.
bond for 2,500 is okay. Also, the stay with felony hold.
Okay. Finding probable cause, setting bond at 2,500 each count, holds on F254695.
Muy bien, entonces se ha determinado que hay motivo fundado para cada uno y se otorga la fianza de 2,500 para cada uno de los 2 cargos y una retención por el caso F244695.
Okay, thank you. Next, Burscombe Advantis.
You're good.
Yeah.
Advantis? He's present before the court, Judge.
All right, here in a battery and emergency medical care provider. Any argument?
No arguments, Judge. Defense would be requesting pretrial services. He has no prior convictions. He does have some previous arrests, but those all happened more than a decade ago in 2013, and nothing dangerous in nature, Judge. So defense is requesting pretrial services.
The uniform says he's homeless.
Oh, then tap, Judge. I apologize. Defense is requesting tap.
Okay, state.
Your Honor, the stay would be okay with TAP with an alternate bond of $5,000 in the stay waiver.
All right, TAP with an alternate bond of 5,000. Is this the same as law enforcement? Do we just stay away orders on emergency medical workers?
I think too.
On this one? Okay. All right, I'm entering a stay away order, sir. You to have no contact, direct or indirect, with the alleged victim, Abigail Evangelista. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thanks. Next case,
English or Spanish?
Juan Mateo,
Present before the court, Judge.
charges are trafficking methamphetamine, possession of controlled substance alprazolam, possession clonazepam, possession GMA, GHB, possession MDMA, possession with intent to use of drug paraphernalia. And there is a hold. It says hold for magistrate.
The magistrate is you, Judge.
Is that right? Okay. All right, counsel?
No probable cause arguments, Judge. The defense is requesting pretrial services. Mr. Madiedo has one previous arrest from 2004 that ended up in a dismissal. He had no previous arrest before that, or after that, no other contact with the criminal justice system other than that 2004 arrest.
Okay. State.
Your Honor, for count one, the state would request a $10,000 monetary bond. Also, we would raise a nebia given the allegations.
Remind me that I haven't done that in 2 years. That's when to make sure that the funds for the bond are not from illicit
Correct
activity.
Yes,
So does that mean there's a hold and then you have to have a hearing in division?
I believe a hold. Yes. Well, yeah.
Okay. All right. So if you want a nebia hold, then I do establish the bond and then also do the nebia hold. So he can't bond out until that hearing happens.
Yes.
Correct. Got it. Thank you. Okay. All right. Counsel, you already made your argument. I think you said PTS, right?
Yes, if the court's not inclined to grant pretrial services, we'd be requesting a bond of $5,000 on count one, and then $1,000 on counts 2 through 5, and then $500 on count 6, being that there's a nebia hold in place. That way, once he gets the funds together in the nebia packet, it would be easier for him to post that amount as opposed to the amount the state's requesting.
Give me a second. The right case. Yes. Okay. So there will be a nebia hold for hearing. And okay, going down the line.
Judge, with the bonds that you will set, you will put a nebia with the bonds, not an actual nebia hold. So if count one is 5,000, it will be 5,000 plus nebia.
It's not addressed here.
Okay, whatever you want to call it, but that's what I'm doing. Okay.
Plus nebia.
Okay. Okay. So, all right. So plus nebia on all counts. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. All right. So as follows: count one, 7,500. Count two, 2,500. Count three, 2,500. Count four, 2,500. Count five, 2,500, and then count six, 500. All plus nebia. Okay. That should be clear. Thank you. Next is Timothy Griffin. Those straight bond. It was a lot. There was a lot in the quantity. Timothy Griffin, sir, you are here on cocaine possession. Any arguments, counsel?
No arguments, Judge, but defense is requesting pretrial services.
State.
Your Honor, the state would be requesting a 3,000 monetary bond, giving the allegations on the A form and the defendant's priors, although they are remote in time.
So where are the priors? I'm not seeing any.
Your Honor, if I may approach, you can read the priors.
This is were they in the packet you gave?
It should be.
They should be in there.
Wait, did I flip the packages around? I did, never mind. Oh, no, I did, no. Okay. So this was. So these are the prayers, right? No.
Oh, that's our company council.
All right, just show me what you got. Oh, here it is. I found it. Sorry. Found it. Okay. All right, so remind me, you're asking for PTS and you're asking for
$3,000 monetary bond.
Okay. Hearing. All right. PTS alternate bond of 2,500. Okay. Next is Juan Garcia.
What do you got now? Good. Pretrial services. So you just set
Almost there. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. That was Mr. Griffin, and that was number 47. Yeah. Okay. So Bishop.
Yes, Judge, this is Mr. Garcia. He does require the services of a Spanish interpreter.
Interpreter present.
Okay. All right, here on a few counts: robbery by sudden attaching, tampering with what? I'm not sure what that is. What's
with victim?
Victim? Really? Okay. Battery on a person 65 or older and violating pretrial conditions, stay away order, and domestic violence. And that's it. Okay. Wait, no. Sorry. Resisting arrest without violence that's a municipal ordinance violation. All right, counsel.
Muy bien, ahora entonces, señor, usted se encuentra aquí por varios cargos. El primero es por un robo por arrebato, por influenciar o manipular a una víctima, por agresión física en una persona mayor de 65 años, por el quebrantamiento de las condiciones de liberación, el quebrantamiento de una orden de alejamiento por violencia doméstica y el resistirse sin violencia, que es el quebrantamiento de una orden de una ordenanza municipal.
Yes, Judge. As it relates to count 4, if the court looks at the last paragraph in the arrest affidavit, it says that there was a stay away order active since January 7th, 2025 through January 23rd of 2025. This incident's alleged to have occurred on March 29th, which would be after the expiration date in the arrest affidavit. So there's no probable cause for count 4. With respect to the bond, Judge, he has one prior arrest from 2006, which was dismissed. There's no other arrests, no other contact with the criminal justice system, and the defense requests pretrial services.
Muy bien, ahora entonces con respecto al cargo número 4, si su señoría mira el último párrafo en el informe de arresto, la orden de alejamiento existía del 7 de enero del 2025 al 23 de enero del 2025. Esto ocurrió el 29 de marzo, lo que quisiera decir que esta orden ya no estaba en pie, así que no habría motivo fundado con respecto a esto. Ahora en relación a las fianzas, el único antecedente previo que él ha tenido fue desestimado, no ha tenido ningún otro contacto con el sistema.
Okay, state, are you stipulating?
Yes, Your Honor, the state stipulates for count 4.
Okay, and what are you requesting?
Muy bien, y la fiscalía está estipulando, si su señoría la fiscalía entonces estipula con respecto al número 4, ¿y qué están solicitando?
Your Honor, for count 1, the state requests a $3,000 monetary bond with stay away order. Count 2, a $2,500 monetary bond. Count 3, a $5,000 monetary bond with GPS level 3 and a stay away order. And count 5, $150.
Muy bien, entonces para el cargo número 1, la fiscalía está solicitando una fianza monetaria de $3,000 más una orden de alejamiento. Para el cargo número 2, $2,500. Para el cargo número 3, $5,000 de fianza más un monitor GPS nivel número 3 y la orden de alejamiento. Y para el cargo número 5, $150 de fianza.
All right, finding probable cause as to count 1, PTS with an alternate bond of 3,000. Count 2, PTS with an alternate bond of 2,500. Count 3, PTS with an alternate bond of 3,000. Count 4 is released outright, no PC. And then count 5, PTS, 150 alternate bond.
Muy bien, entonces las fianzas se fijan de la siguiente forma. Se ha determinado el motivo fundado para el cargo número 1, es el programa de servicios preprocesales o alternativamente una fianza de $3,000. Para el cargo número 2, el programa más alternativamente una fianza de $2,500. Para el cargo número 3, el programa alternativamente una fianza de $3,000. Para el cargo número 4, liberación sin condiciones, ya que no hay motivo fundado. Y para el cargo número 5, el programa alternativamente fianza de $150.
All right. Backing up, he's homeless. It looks like on the A form, and I didn't notice that before I did that. So, counsel, can you verify?
Muy bien, retrocediendo un poco, parece que él se encuentra desamparado, que es homeless. Si el abogado puede verificar esto.
That is my fault, Judge. He does not have an address. Would the court modify that from pretrial services to TAP with the same alternate bonds?
Ahora su señoría, me disculpo, él no tiene una dirección. Si su señoría pudiese modificar esto del programa de servicios preprocesales al programa TAP con las mismas fianzas alternativas.
What was that? There's only so much I can do. If they don't, there's an alternate bond listed, and if not, it'll have to be brought 3,000. All right, so corrections changing, instead of PTS, it would be TAP each count, and with those alternate bonds as previously stated.
Muy bien, entonces se hace el cambio. En lugar del programa de servicios preprocesales sería el programa TAP con las fianzas alternativas que ya se mencionaron.
Okay, I'm also entering a stay away order, sir. You're to have no contact, direct or indirect, with the alleged victim in this case, whose name is Teresa Rodriguez.
Muy bien, señor. También se está emitiendo una orden de alejamiento en este caso, que quiere decir que no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto directo o indirecto con la víctima, en este caso, Teresa Rodríguez. ¿Ha entendido esto? ¿Entendió? Yes.
You to also not possess any firearms, ammunition, or purchase any drugs, and not engage in any further criminal activity.
Tampoco puede tener o poseer ningún tipo de arma de fuego o munición, no puede participar en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, ni utilizar ni tener ningún tipo de drogas ilícitas. Okay.
All right. So moving on, the next one I have.
Eso es todo.
So Judge, the rest of them, I believe have been reset to tomorrow.
Okay, all refused?
Yes, all refused, Judge.
Okay. Bye. Have a good weekend. What's left of it. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too. Put them out of order. Okay.